there's a lot of panic out there, a lot of fear. And I just want to say I went out and I voted early a couple days ago. I went to an early vote polling station and I handed in my ballot in person. Filled it out manually, put it in an envelope, signed the envelope myself, went to the drop box, put it in personally in front of election watchers. So this is perfectly safe. There is no reason to panic. There's no reason to worry. Everybody was maintaining social distancing and wearing masks, and that's all it took. It was also fairly brisk. It was about the same level of voting as I have seen on primary voting days at mainstream voting. You know, when we have not had the COVID thing going on. So don't panic. Get out and vote. Anybody who is eligible to vote in the U.S. election, I want you to go out there, regardless of who you're for. I'm not going to sit here. I mean, I have very, very deeply held political beliefs, but I'm not going to try and sit here and say you must vote this way, you must vote that way. I have opinions for why I vote the way I do. I have viewpoints. I have all kinds of things I could get into that I'm not, because otherwise, this entire channel would be nothing but a political channel, and nobody really wants that. The real reason that I'm making this statement before I get onto the videos, you know, the startup videos, and it's why I'm starting off a little earlier today, is because I'm seeing reports that like 95% of Democrats refuse to, they don't want any kind of return to normalcy at this point. They are afraid of going out. They're afraid of doing regular things like going to the store, let alone voting, where people kind of pack into an area, especially on the actual election day. And so many people seem to be putting it off, putting off the election, putting off voting. It's going to depress Democrat turnout. And I am concerned about this as an independent who is not, I have to put my cards on the table. I'm not voting Democrat this year because of their behavior over the last few years. Yes, people will argue, but Trump, but Trump, but Trump. Yes, and but Democrats, but Democrats, but Democrats. If I have one man to be angry with or an entire party to be angry with, who do you think I'm going to side with? I've been telling Democrats, and here I go. My apologies, but I've been telling Democrats, just run better candidates. Just run. I've been saying it since 2016. Run better candidates. And their whole attitude has been, no, we're entitled to just scream and carry on and do all the things that we're doing that make you angry with us because Orange Man bad, and I am sick of that. So, at the same time, these are the people I want to go out and vote. I want everyone to have a say in this. I want everyone to be present. I want everyone to stand up for what they believe in, for whatever reason you believe in, and be counted, literally be counted. Do not stay at home. Do not fill out a mail-in ballot. And the reason why I'm speaking out against mail-in balloting right now is not because I'm worried about fraud. Okay, fraud does occasionally happen. Even the Democrats claimed that it happened back in 2000 when George Bush won, because Florida was settled by a few hundred votes, and so the Democrats screamed, there's voting fraud going on, voting fraud. They were perfectly happy to claim it then when it decided an election against them. When they were positive that it was going on. They weren't able to show that it was going on, but they claimed it nonetheless. So the idea that it never happens seems to only be a partisan thing when you think it will go for or against you. It does occasionally happen, usually on small scale, but the big problem is that stuff gets lost. Stuff gets lost, miscounted, it arrives too late. The more steps that you put in between the voter and the ballot box, the more likely there is to be a screw up that will disqualify a ballot. So there doesn't need to be voter fraud for millions of people to effectively disenfranchise themselves, either by putting it off to the last minute and then forgetting about it, or putting their ballot in the mail too late. Yes, if in some cases, in many states, like half the states, if your ballot does not arrive on election day, it's not counted. Period. Even if you postmark it for that day. Other states will allow the postmark to count as the day that you voted. Others, it has to be, that's the day it arrived. So if you're not checking, you might find that you'll vote and it doesn't get counted because you went with mail-in balloting because you were afraid of this COVID crisis that very frankly appears to have been overblown. And people are able right now in my state of Arizona to go out and vote. Normally it's happening. Just get out and be counted, okay? I'm actually getting emotional about this. I'm going to stop right here and get on with the pony videos and then on with the game. So my apologies for everybody who had to put up with that about 5 to 10 minute mini rant in favor of everybody being counted for our democratic form of Republican government. Get on with it!
Time is running out. The fire in my heart will burn me to the ground. I did my part, I tried my best. The things I'm fighting to protect always shatter into pieces in the end. Oh, I'm broken and I'm barely breathing. I'm falling 'cause my heart stops beating. This is how it all goes down tonight. This is how you bring me back to life. This is what it's like when we collide. And this is how you bring me back to life. Open blood, I'm running dry. My heart's been beating overtime to help this broken body live another night. Battle cries, damage done. Who has lost and who has won? Who will be there when my life support is gone? Oh, I'm broken and I'm barely breathing. I'm falling 'cause my heart stops beating. This is how it all goes down tonight. This is how you bring me back to life. This is what it's like when we collide. This is how you bring me back to life. Lost all feeling. I'm barely breathing, still holding on. I'm broken and I'm barely breathing. I'm falling 'cause my heart stopped beating. This is how it all goes down tonight. This is how you bring me back to life. I'm broken and I'm barely breathing. I'm falling 'cause my heart stopped beating. This is how it all goes down tonight. This is how you bring me back to life. Broken and I'm barely breathing. I'm falling 'cause my heart stopped beating. This is what it's like when we collide. This is how you bring me back to life.
Got a few more to go with that. Got about 9 minutes to go here, so this one's kind of up and down.
I love those deer. Almost there. Huh? What the? Oh, goddesses! Oh, goddesses! Pony corpses everywhere. What the fuck is wrong with these ponies? How can anyone do this? Please help us. Huh? Please. No. No. This is beyond horror. This is. Please help. Living captive ponies? Okay. Hold on. Let me get you out of these cages. Straight from the wasteland and into pony hell. There.
Are you for real? I'm free?
Don't worry. They aren't going to hurt you again.
I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say anything. You're free now. Say, do you think you could help me free the others? You know, just to speed things up before...
No, I can't stay here any longer. But here, take these supplies. I managed to screw these away.
No, you keep these. You're gonna need them out there. Some canned goods, a box of cake, and a hoop full of bottle caps amount to all her worldly possessions. Could the wasteland get any less fair? Could it suck anymore? Because I really don't think it could.
But you saved me. If anything, here, take this shell I found. It should fit in that shotgun of yours.
Well, thanks. I'll take it.
No, thank you.
Well, that brings my ammo count to 2. Make it count, Pip. Make it count.
Huh? Oh, shit!
Take that, you twisted fuck! A knife and a .357 Magnum. It'll have to do for now, I guess. Damn. There's still some more caged ponies. I've got something to take care of. I'll be right back. I promise.
Keep him in here.
Hey there, Hubby.
Boy, I'm gonna love tearing you apart.
Not if I get you first. Oh, hell no! Damn it! Without sets, I might as well be shooting in the dark.
I bet you taste real good. Yes.
Really? Charging at me?
You think you're funny, bitch?
Ah! Fuck! Gotta get out of here.
Oh, where you going? Did little pony get shot?
Oh, a kitchen? Fuck. Okay, think. Let's look everywhere, see what we can find. Oven, refrigerator, knives, ammo boxes. Ooh, and a medical box. Yes, got it. Oh, a healing potion. Thank the goddesses. Oh, that is so much better. Could use a little sugar though. Ugh.
Don't go in the kitchen, little pony. You're gonna get burned. Shit! It looks like you're out of knives, Missy. Why don't you just come out? I promise I'll let you die. Eventually.
All right, little Pip. Don't forget what you're here for. Earth ponies. You never see that levitating something up behind you trick? Whoa. There's one left. I'll be right back. Oh, hello. Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, shit.
Yup.
And that's enough of that. Adding more body parts to the legs. What, for RimWorld's Equiums? I don't know. Legs on RimWorld Pond seems a little weird to me. I don't know what it is. I had to get used to the idea of them actually leaving bloody footprints behind. Or any footprints. Maybe it's because so many of the pawns in the game are no-leggers. Because, I mean, adding and animating legs is a pain in the ass, and nobody wants to do it. So, okay, yesterday we, fetlocks and hops, okay. So, what, so you could have, floofy ankle horses? And now, the Clydesdale. Well, you're in here early enough that you're probably going to see an interesting treat that I ran into yesterday. Right now, in-game, it's Halloween. It's October 31st. And weird shit has been happening, both the previous night as pumpkin mines started appearing, and, well, you'll see what's going on here. Also, I have a new companion. It's Ash of Housewares. I have not one but two Bruce Campbell ponies in this game. Ash, who is a bat pony and is apparently partially levitating above the ground.
Hey,
What you need?
what's on your mind?
Not all superheroes wear capes.
Your thoughts?
Fighting too often with the same enemy teaches them all your best moves.
Never mind, actually.
Sure.
Okay. Now, let me just make sure I have the right weapon queued up here. And our main mission today is to head down to the Kuichitati, Kuchihudi Subidi bunker, which is right down here. And immediately radiation begins kicking in because we're on the edge of the glowing sea. Also, may have wondered, okay, there's Deathclaw right out there. Guess what? Not you, Savage Deathclaw. He's friendly. It's a friendly Deathclaw. But that's not all. A giant Deathclaw, who's also friendly. There goes the music right on time. And, you know what? He may be friendly, but he's still Deathclaw and he's filthy. Notice that he's not attacking me even as I'm doing this, and I'm really having to hit him with a lot. Thing is, I think this actually has a limited hitbox right here. Oh, there we go. He does not like being sat on that bubble. Oh, what do you know? And yeah, apparently the fall did not kill him, but he changed. That's... He's not even attacking me. So we'll send him on another ride. I guess he didn't get up high enough to actually get... Yeah, there he goes, boing. And he just bounces out of existence. I'm not going to mess with the other one. I just thought that was goofy as hell when I first saw it, and I thought...
contract's a load of shit.
Thought folks might be interested in it.
Can't wait to get a new contract.
Just knocking out some push-ups here outside of the Cowichitooty bunker. Which is right there. And as per usual, I'm still on professional, friendly terms, or at least neutral terms with the gunners. I'm just going to go in here and do some business, guys. Like I'm always doing when I show up to these places and then stuff goes missing. I am sure there's no connection whatsoever. They apparently wouldn't even mind if I took their rad suits. Interesting that this stuff is all out here.
Something is off here.
You don't say. Was it the rad suits that cued you in, or? Yeah, a matter of fact, Ash.
Hey.
Take a look.
Let me go ahead and give you one of these, just in case. There you go. If we wind up running into shit. Mentals from Zebtech. I'm sure no one will notice those going missing. Let's head down here. Alright, looks like we got power.
Only opens with a key.
Wait, what do I need a key down here? Wasn't I specifically sent here? Why would I need a key? Or do I need to talk to somebody about getting a key? Maybe that's why they didn't have a problem with me coming down here. So, okay, I found it, but I can't get into it. And suddenly there's radiation everywhere. Ah, hear that in the distance?
Excuse me.
Better watch yourself around here.
I'm actually wondering why I'm not picking up reds right now, even though I'm clearly in a glowy zone. Alright, well, if that's the bunker, but I have to
One day we'll get those chumps in Diamond City.
ain't got nothing. Maybe it's this other one over here. Do either of them have one? Neither of them do. The one has a stealth buck. Looks like it's getting pretty nasty out here.
I must be up for promotion soon.
Alright, so how am I supposed to get into the friggin' bunker then? Acquire intel on the Quichitati bunker. Okay, and I did talk to Ash about it. Actually, what time is it right now? In game, that is. 3:40 p.m. and it's already this dark and nasty.
Damn raiders. When they gonna learn? Higher ups are busting my ass here.
I don't think that there's anything else to this place. It's just the bunker entrance, this Overwatch, a couple of turrets. I don't see anything else indicating where I might find a pass. Oh, did I somehow miss this?
Yes.
And there it is.
Can't you just kick the door down like a normal person?
No, actually, I can't. Alright. Hopefully nobody has a problem with... Oh, okay, they do have a problem. Okay, this was going one step too far, apparently.
That, my friends, is how we do it.
Okay, oh, shit. Alright, gonna rush in and do this. Got him.
Once again, our explosive personality wins the day.
You got some great one-liners, I'll give you that. Alright, so at least now we know we're definitely not wanted in here. Looks like the jig may be up between me and the gunners. A clever ruse only goes so far. Sure, I'll just take everything. Now what have we down here? I get the impression that blowing open the glass and dropping through would be a bad idea. Hey look, a non-functional sink. You can even non-functional it. Oh come on, I want that microscope. Ooh. What? Okay, there we go. And not much, but it's something. Hey, free stuff is free stuff. And as long as now we're having to shoot and scoot, I might as well. Ooh, gonna have to make sure to blow away any cameras. I don't want to destroy my relationship with the gunners, but I may not have a choice. And if I'm gonna destroy that rep, I might as well make it pay. Bow! At least I got plenty of 44 for this run. Watch yourself, Ash. Actually, this kind of range. Okay. Ammo up. Assaultron. And it's green to me. Okay. Maybe I can get away with smoothing myself through here. I'm sure they have machine gun turrets just explode every day. Caution, caution, caution. Why is it so cautious here? Okay. Alright, hidden now, but did that set off the Assaultron? I think we're good. Yeah, they're just, might be nefarious, but apparently doesn't have really an issue with me being here. Oh shit. I wonder what would set the gunners themselves off. Like, this just happens to every guest that we have down here. It's okay, we'll just replace those turrets, no big deal, NBD.
Find anything interesting?
Yeah, some ammo. Ammo's always interesting. What are we even looking for? Okay. Alright, gonna go ahead and do a cigar save here. Because I'm about to do something stupid, I want to have to pay at least some small price for doing something stupid. Here I am, an independent mercenary walking around a base of potentially rival mercenaries who I've worked with and against in the past. On the premise that they're just going to accept me being down here and just everything's cool and copacetic. Is there a machine gun turret in here? There is not. Hello?
Sir?
Ma'am?
Sir?
Ma'am? You don't mind if I just take this random junk lying around, do you? No? Okay. How about this expensive typewriter? No? Oh, alright. Alright. How about this sparkle cola and this pack of smokes? No big deal? Alright. Okay. Just catch. How about this rib cage and spine? No, you know, you can keep that.
Sir?
I think that might be a warning. Perhaps. For those of you who might be rummaging through our stuff. Oh, what is this? Institute bottled water. What the hell is Institute bottled water doing here? Why is there bottled water from the Institute? Here in this gunner base. Well, that's everything up here. Ha 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 ha. Okay, did not set off the big bot. Maybe I was outside of his range of detection. Malicious sentry bot. Notorious. Nefarious Assaultron. Notorious MG. Notorious Mr. G. Yeah, there you are. They just don't seem to notice that I'm doing anything, do they? Oh, accidentally clicked outside the window there. Alright, okay. So, the turrets know to look for me, but none of the rest of these guys do. Good thing, too, because there's a lot of them and they're very dangerous. I would basically be auto-murdered here. Look at this. Assaultron, 3 Mr. Gutsies, and a sentry bot. Hello, I'll just, slide on past.
Like I have time for idle chit-chat?
No, just walking along. No, okay. We're good. I might need those momentarily if things go south. Is that a hoofball? Okay.
We're awfully vulnerable in this spot if trouble shows up.
No shit.
Do I look like I have time for idle chit-chat?
We weren't talking to you this time. Dude, I'm not going to mention this. I'm not going to ask them. Do you think you have time to maybe investigate this thing that's been blown up? No? Okay, good. So I really hope you never have time for that. Dun, 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 dun,
Do I look like I have time for idle chit-chat? Do I look like I have time for idle chit-chat?
You're sure making a lot of it. I was just sent down here to clean things up a bit. Don't mind me. And obviously, you've had a few things explode around here. Yeah, we're just we're the cleaning crew. I'm just gonna take these tools in order to clean up. Yeah,
Security operations.
that's perfectly fine. No problem with that. Do 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 do. Anesthesia safety check. Let's see. Top floor operating room for critical only after. So this, therefore, is the medical facility they wanted to find out about. Okay. They wanted to investigate where are the gunners wounded being sent for severe cases. Well, I guess this would be it. Very interesting, well-kitted, and well-developed place. Certainly not on radar level. And indications of Institute involvement. Granted, they might have simply picked up some of this off of dead Institute synths, but somehow I doubt that. Anesthesia safety check, pulse oximeter placed on patient and functioning. Verify patient gene pool purity and known allergies. Why would you need to verify their gene pool purity? Match blood pack, blood type to blood type tattooed on patient's forehead. Assess aspiration and blocked airway risk. Surgeon, anesthesiologist, and nurse verbally confirm patient site and procedure. Personnel and equipment sterilized. Essential imaging displayed. The hell is this? As the remnants of the pre-war government, we, along with the survivors of certain vaults built by Vault Tech, are the last known bastion of pure, unmutated humanity. Wait, is this Enclave? Following the Great War, our ancestors waited patiently in their offshore shelter, monitoring background radiation levels for over a century until it was safe to repopulate and rebuild the mainland, but there was a problem. The effects of radiation had turned the mainland population into something less than completely human. To preserve the purity of the human race, outsiders were prohibited from joining our ranks, even as we migrated from the West Coast to Washington, D.C., and subsequently to the Commonwealth. While recent events have forced a revision of that policy, medical priority is still to be given to patients with verified unmutated genes. Well, hold on. The Enclave got their ass kicked. So, did they get their ass kicked so hard they decided to start taking in people who otherwise wouldn't qualify? Maybe taking these blood packs is a good idea to get some idea of what's going on here. So they need to expand their ranks, but they are still concerned about genetic purity having to do with radiation. Alright, let's, I don't know, should we continue being...
You sure you know where that's been?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's been down here. Go sneaky beaky on the premise that there's probably
Someone was
turrets
in a
ahead.
rush to leave this place.
Yeah. Well, they haven't left, that's the thing. As far as we know. They might not be here at the moment. Okay, this is a technical quick save. Just in case. Just in order to prevent the game crashing and having to replay. Oh, that doesn't sound good. There's a dog bowl. I wonder if that's suggestive of anything. Uh-oh.
Down for the count.
Think you can handle the rest of that? Pretty sure we're going to be running into a lot more of this. Watch it behind you. Behind you. Behind you.
Here they come.
Fighting you.
That was interesting.
Silver fork, sure.
Groovy. We're clear.
Oh, that's
Time to
very
put
much
on our
not good.
dancing shoes. Let's do this.
Here, boy, here, boy. Good boy. Play dead.
I think we're clear. I smell methane. Was that you or something
No.
else?
That was definitely not me. That was totally me. Look, I'm known to have some problems with gas from time to time, alright? Okay, definitely not going down there yet. Let's see if there's anything else around here before heading downstairs. Dun, 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 bop, ba, da, bop. Bum, bum, Strip these for parts later. Next to no actual ammo, though. Interesting. And what have we here? Canine test subjects. I don't want to hit that intruder alert. Canine Test Group 117. Latest FEV strain showing no improvement over control group. What's FEV? Schedule current batch of subjects for incineration. Remote door control. I know what FEV is, but Roy doesn't. I guess I have to go around the other way if I want to go downstairs. Actually, one other thing I want to check on here. I was going to do this before and I forgot. Just to see what the hell happens with it. Administration has initiated a lockdown for this facility. All security staff maintain site integrity until further instructed. Use of deadly force authorized. Security protocol who let the dogs out initiated. Okay. So they already had a break-in before I even got here. Maybe that's why they're not seeing me as hostile. Actually, the reason they're not seeing me as hostile is because since Roy's playing as a mercenary, I actually have a mod going which makes the gunners initially non-hostile. They will become hostile if you go ahead and screw with them. But so far, I haven't been screwing with gunners per se, and their robots seem to be leaving me alone. Although, kind of obviously, they're, yeah, that's what I thought. Their turrets are not. That looks like there's blood spatters on the wall. Alright. Switching over. Oh, let's go ahead and reload that. Da 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 bop ba da bop. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. The picket fence and rambling rose. What the hell? Somebody is having a tea party
As long
back
as you're
here?
carrying it.
And brushing their teeth, apparently.
We should keep moving. We're exposed here.
Yeah, you noticed, did you? Lots of liquid nitrogen dispensers about. Let me get that fusion core. They have their own water purification system. Looks similar to the way that they have the Project Purity stuff set up over at the Brotherhood of Gold. Teddy Bear Gladiator. Billy, you ever watch movies involving gladiators? Oh shit. Wonder if that's for us or just in general. Unlock requires terminal. Also requires terminal. I need to calm my nerves. Really can't wait until I can refurbish this old marine armor. Interesting, intricate tribal patterns, and I'm not a tribal. I want to get back to mil specs. Weak. Only one, huh? That could be one.
Got it.
Keys, of course. Keys would be the password to a door, right? And also open the bottom one? No, just this one. Oh, we got a series of locked terminals here. Undamaged teddy bear. Mission objectives. Fort Strongbad. SWOT analysis. Okay, so are you going to be burninating all the peasants? While the control station oil rig possessed equipment that allowed our forefathers to monitor, communicate with, and control the vaults built by Vault Tech, after the Great War we lost communication with most of the non-Vault Tech bunkers, and know only of their locations. We know little about the history of this bunker, except it was a VIP vault, codename Fort Strongbad. What, this place? Intended for high-ranking government officials, very few of whom made it here before the bombs fell. The records of the original inhabitants indicate they left a couple decades after the war due to a shortage of food. So wait, few people made it here before the bombs fell, but they ran out of food after a couple decades anyways. So this must have been a relatively short-term bunker. Maybe something that was only intended for a year with full population. When abandoning this bunker, they buried the entrance to keep it hidden. Fortunately, we knew the exact location from the pre-war list of bunkers and vaults originally maintained in the oil rig, and were able to clear the rubble and sediment that was hiding the entrance. What oil rig? Who are they talking about? Roy doesn't really know much about the Enclave except as rumors coming up from DC. He knows there was a big battle there between the Brotherhood and the Enclave. And of course the Enclave's been running around with their bots. The bots are still spewing out propaganda, insisting that the Enclave are the remnants of the old original government. So what's the lay of the land here? After the destruction of Raven Rock Base, our division was sent here to protect and preserve technology from falling into the hands of the Brotherhood of Steel. The Brotherhood's subsequent victories at Project Purity Reactor, Rockland, and Adams Air Force largely wiped out our presence in the DC wasteland. Except for the outpost in Chicago, we are the only known survivors of our organization. It falls to us to consolidate and rebuild. Our secondary objective in the Commonwealth was to salvage pre-war technology, starting with former known outposts at Poseidon Reservoir, Federal Surveillance Center, and South Boston Military Checkpoint. However, most of these stations had long since been abandoned and picked clean. The breaker switch at Linwood's Tower that was used to tame Deathclaws is still operational. We might be able to find a use for that. Really? Tame Deathclaws, making the Commonwealth great again. The original plan of our DC counterparts to neutralize the subset of population with mutated genes is no longer feasible. What is left of our original group represents a fraction of 1% of the Commonwealth population. The division of labor would collapse if our original plan were successfully implemented. We've made material progress in clinical trials, modifying Eden's FEV strain to target only supermutants and ghouls. Okay, from this, Roy can at least figure out what's basically going on here. An FEV strain that targets supermutant and ghouls, and they're concerned about mutants and maintaining a genetic purity for the human race. Okay, so he understands now that FEV is basically a bioweapon. Accordingly, also Eden, you've got John Henry Eden, he can pretty well figure out that that's the President Eden who's on Enclave Radio all the time. Accordingly, the Commonwealth mission objective has been revised to destabilizing the area while we perfect the FEV strain and consolidate enough military force to fill the power vacuum once the new strain is released. Okay, so they're working on a new strain that apparently is intended to target ghouls and super mutants, and then they will move in to fill the power vacuum created by that. Upon our arrival in the Commonwealth, the Minutemen were the largest military force. Our first order of business has been to infiltrate the Minutemen, covertly eliminate their leadership, and create infighting to undermine them. We are aware that events of the recent past have made rebuilding infrastructure, industries, and other necessities under our organization's traditional name politically impossible. As much as we genuinely want to help rebuild America, no one will trust us with this task. A rebranding is necessary. When it comes time to fill the power vacuum we create, we shall build an army of the people under our control and off the radar of the Brotherhood of Steel. While events did not end well for Vault-Tec personnel, the objectives of the Vault 75 experiment were largely accomplished. Vault 75 experiment? They succeeded in producing a batch of super soldiers, stronger, faster, smarter, with DNA untarnished by radiation. The experiment ended when the subjects revolted, killed the scientist, and took control of Vault 75. Upon our arrival in the Commonwealth, this group had already used their Pip-Boys to infiltrate and assume control of a second vault, Vault 95, and were calling themselves Gunners. While these Gunners had access to some degree of technology from the vaults, they lacked the equipment and training to become a military force that could challenge the Minutemen for control of the Commonwealth. But they had the manpower and a name that would allow us to remain in the shadows. We had the vertebrates, power armor, robots, weapons, and know how to use them. Compromising the no outsider policy seemed a reasonable compromise since these particular outsiders were born with pure DNA. We've since had to compromise the policy further to expand power, allowing certain wastelanders into the Gunner ranks and even a few former members of DC Talon Company. The Gunner Division does not have a favorable reputation in with the public, but that is by design. That's interesting. Now this was the, yeah, I figured that would be it. Mind you, there was another one up there, so let's see. Does this actually go anywhere or up? Just take everything, screw it. That looks like I should check out whatever the hell was still upstairs first. Opens the door. Is this okay? This is where I came up because you've got the dead dogs. Right, okay. So I suppose I could have shortcut through there if I'd gone the other door.
Few things are more deadly than a seemingly deserted area.
Good point. Speaking of which,
This place gives me the creeps.
just looking to see if there's anything I can do here. I can make an extra distractor, that's about all. wonder if this is the virus experiment these guys were talking about. E. Oh, yeah, Roy will recognize that Enclave flag. After all, it's
Who's there?
me. Do I have my grenades set up? Yes, I do. Up, 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 up. Right in the face. There we go.
Area secured.
Are you sure about that?
Anything valuable?
Pulse grenade. Urban camo and an Enclave cap.
Win this? Huh?
Yeah, actually I do.
Where'd that little fucker go?
Over here.
Incoming!
Come on. Up, up, up. There we go.
Grenade!
It might be a grenade, but it's not getting to him. I've got a lot of these.
Come on out. I'll make it nice and quick.
Let's see if that bounces.
You can trust me.
Yeah, got somebody. Oh. Have I been killing? I think I killed a prisoner by accident. Sorry about that.
When you turn up, you're dead.
Someone's out there.
Shit. We got company. Ending down.
Okay, preparing to go in hot. Jerry. It wasn't Jerry. How could it not be Jerry? Jerry's an asshole. Okay, I don't get locked out of here, so... Jerry's an asshole, these guys are assholes. I mean, it just fits. It just works. Alright, tries reset. Tandy. No. Not going to be named for the first president of the New California Republic? Fancy that. Okay, Sense actually had 2. Sense, hence obviously won't be it.
There we go.
Leave. Alright, here we go.
Who?
Oh, hell no. Let's rock. Get some.
God
All
damn
right.
it, I need covering fire.
What the?
Grenades! Many, many, many grenades.
Sorry about your face. Let me get you a tissue. And a mop.
Hi, I'm right here.
Here we go.
Yeah, singed me a bit there.
They're dead.
Interesting how that one was just kind of wandering off in the other direction.
Yes, I'm
Did
sorry.
you really think you were going to rifle butt me from back there? They are not teaching these people CQC at all.
The terminal once beat me at chess, but it was no match for me at kickboxing.
That's an interesting admission. They were working on a ghoul in here? working on a bunch of ghouls in here. Oh, that's right. They were working on targeting FEV to hit super mutants and ghouls. So that's what they would have been doing here. I get it. Okay. I'll take the ruined laser. I might be able to use that for parts. Flash grenade. This one had a flash grenade and was trying to rifle butt me. You're an idiot. Wait a second, what? Okay. Sure, I'll take the cap too, why not? It is a snazzy looking cap, I'll tell you. So, let me just sit down in this blood-soaked chair. The modified FEV strain we brought with us from the Raven Rock lab is a heavily modified substrain of the forced evolutionary virus that was developed by John Henry Eden. The substrain is based on a progenitor. The FEV curling 13 substrain are chemical core originally synthesized and tested in 2242. Eden updated the virus delivery mechanism so it could be inserted into a water purification system like the Project Purity system at the DC Jefferson Memorial. Unlike FEV curling 13, Eden's FEV strain does not target those that are pure humans without any DNA damage caused by radiation. Wonder how that affects ponies who are themselves not irradiated but don't have human DNA. Upon ingestion, Eden's FEV strain indiscriminately targets and exterminates super mutants, ghouls, all other mutated creatures. Okay, that probably answers that question. And generally anything that has been at all affected by wasteland mutation. This includes any wastelander originally born in the wastelands and or heavily exposed to its background radiation and or other mutational hazards. Okay, so the only people immune to Eden's FEV strain are mutation-free pure humans. Those born inside Vault-Tec vaults or similarly sealed environments who are unaffected by wasteland mutation. Okay, so what about the Commonwealth modified FEV? Eden's strain was impractical for use in the Commonwealth for two primary reasons. The Commonwealth doesn't have a public water delivery system. Targeting impure humans is no longer a desired outcome. Our efforts in modifying the virus have focused on increasing the mutation threshold necessary in an organism before the virus has any effect, so that wasteland humans are not adversely affected. Another hurdle has been developing a delivery mechanism, allowing the virus to effectively incubate and spread among the mutated population without infecting humans. Airborne delivery system we initially envisioned hit various developmental roadblocks, forced us in the direction of a weaponized projectile delivery system. Based on the results from our test subject, a mutant whose skin is pierced with a projectile containing FEV will start displaying symptoms within a week. During incubation period, they will spread the virus via skin-to-skin contact with other mutants, probably when they punch each other. Hey, Buckeye! Welcome to the Order of Halvega. Wait, was that everything? Okay, and blue boils. Our primary concern has been ensuring that the new FEV strain cannot be spread to humans. The research has hit a wall. A percentage of human test subjects injected with the strain are presenting with fever and blue boils. However, neither the fever or boils are contagious. We have been unable to isolate why this is happening and why it only affects a subset of the human population. Additional tests are ongoing. Honestly, if that's the only concern that they have, they'll probably go right ahead with it. And they'll just say whoever gets hit with this stuff gets hit with it. So, that's the deal with the Gunners then. The secret of the Gunners is that they're actually supported by the Enclave. Oh! Somebody who has missiles and a missile launcher! What sorcery is this? I actually got a missile launcher notice. This one's actually an actual gunner. So the Enclave are working through the gunners to re-infiltrate the wasteland to carry out their nefarious purpose of wiping out all super mutants and ghouls as well. I'll take your pistol too, screw it. Which explains why these guys are in tubes they're being experimented on.
Not like they're gonna need it anymore.
Last mistake.
Oh, we got somebody still out here? Where'd he go? Or did you already get him? Nope, you did not get him. Do you mind?
Make the chimmy fucking chungas.
How about some chimichurri-chungas?
Groovy.
Thank you for shopping at Ass Whoopings R Us.
Why are these guys using things like batons? Are they really trying to take us? Are they actually trying to take us? Shoot him in the butt. I'm not going to be able to get him.
Come on, asshole.
Threat neutralized.
Okay. Were they trying to take us alive? That seems like a less than optimal option. And this so-called security was actually... Yeah, sorry about that. I naded this poor fool. Yes, the one guy in the missile squad who actually has the missile launcher. Yesterday I was running into all kinds of super mutants who had missiles on them, but not a single one of them had a launcher. They all had nail boards. So I was just thinking, like, their thing was to, like, toss a missile into the air and then smack the end of it with the board in order to launch it.
Got it.
Hey there, friend. Let me just try and get you out of here, huh? Yeah, it's a bit of a gruesome rescue. Was 50-50. Yes.
Hey there.
Thanks a lot. I'm getting out of here.
Good luck.
Thought I was gonna die back there.
That's a fat one. Alright, I believe I've cleared everything back the other direction, so it's time to advance. Actually, I get the Abraxo too. Need to refill the power washer. Ooh, PB jelly. You don't put it on sandwiches, you don't eat it. You slather it on the outside of your armor. Cigars. Got myself a cigar. And actually, Ash,
Let's see what you got.
could you not point that at me, muzzle control friend? Let me go ahead and give you a few of these. And I don't know if he's actually going to use them. Where are those healing potions? Oh, 23 healing potions? Yeah, I don't think I need that many. Here, take 8 of them. And take all the junk. Ash, I want you to grab my junk. Except for the balloons, I'm holding on to those. That is a lot of junk, actually. Also, hold on to this extra shit, would ya? And this. And that. And you know what? I think I'm going to go ahead and give him the missiles too. See if he actually uses them. You're officially the Grenadier. Grape menthols. With that purple taste. Okay, so basically I'm in the middle of an enclave base here, and they don't seem to be in here. Cigars. Also, denim outfit. You know, as long as nobody's attacking us immediately. Box o' cigars. 24 of them. I'm going to enjoy one of these. Ooh, is this Cuban? What would the pony version of Cuba be? I mean, the capital would obviously be Havana. Come to Havana. Okay, that's a little too open for my taste right now. Let's, we started down this way, so... Swipe and clear, swipe and clear. Here it sounds like 2 sets of footprints. Ash, there you are. Oh, hello. And that's how we do that. Go, laser rifle. Berry menthols. They're very delicious.
What are you picking that up for?
Because it's good shit. So far, we haven't run into any of these people. Actually, I'm taking the postman uniform as well. Broken flashlight, could probably use something from that. Oh, what's this? What's this? Could have sworn I heard footprints other than yours. Nope.
What?
putting down on the job, huh?
All right.
Who's
Still in
there?
one piece.
Worst security guard ever. That's what happens when you just sit there watching TV. He's so ashamed he tried committing suicide by putting his head in the fireplace. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Looks like a DNA strand superimposed with some kind of devil logo. Ah!
Hey,
Where do you think you're going? Okay, either you're super tough or
What the hell was that?
I'm on him.
you're on who? You're on what?
Nothing there now.
Really?
Ever notice how you come across somebody once in a while you shouldn't have fucked with? That's me.
She's a tough bitch. And Ash has a shotgun. Damn it.
Hail to the king, baby.
Really?
I love it when the parts go flying everywhere.
Damn, what's it take to put her down?
Can't be you. Who ordered the kick-ass fajitas?
She has a shish kebab. And now, of course, it's ruined, but what the hell?
Kill him.
Dang it. Oh, dang it, Bobby.
Nice.
This is a Bobby pin, so I'm going to go ahead and call it Bobby. Hey there.
What the?
I'm glad you're on our side.
Me too. Headshot with a critical and nothing. Yeah, I'm not going to sit there and take that.
Come on, what's a little decapitation between two friends? How'd you like the taste of that? Step right up, 2 cans of whoop ass for the price of 1. Let's put a little more kids these days, huh?
Sheesh. Oh, bath towel.
Don't mind if we do.
Did you just ask if the loot on us would be worth it? Loot? Like you're a raider?
Disappearing act. Huh?
Where you at?
Scared, huh? You're nothing. Nothing!
This is doing next to nothing to her.
For the Brotherhood of Gold.
Ain't nothing!
All right, you screwheads, listen up. See this? This
Get tired yet?
is my boomstick. Now you're starting to piss me off.
Really have to whittle them down one at a time. What the hell? Okay, nice work there. You can stop now. I think she's dead. Holy shit. Holy cannoli. Holy guacamole. Holy shnikes. Holy mother of God. I said we're done here, Ash.
Busted.
He gets a little too into his work.
Show your face. Come on.
Another one?
Dare ya.
Okay, I need to grab some kind of healer before I get into it with them. How about an ice cold sparkle cherry? Taste the refreshment.
No need to hide.
I think I've actually gotten a bit lost at this point. I want to scout the entire area, but... was there anything else back here? You never know. Why am I taking all of their uniforms? I'm not quite sure. Clean coffee cup. Oh, none of this is clean over here now. That was me.
I swear I must be going crazy.
Sparkle Cola Red.
Huh?
Oh, hi.
Get some.
Actually, no. Let's... Yep.
Huh. Hearing shit.
You're not hearing shit. You're hearing me.
Okay, cut the shit. Who is that? This is bullshit. Last miss.
Screw it.
Nothing. At least it sure as hell looks that way.
Looks can be deceiving.
Someone there?
Was I not in here previously?
Lucky head.
Yeah, that only took the entire cylinder. Pretty sure I've been in here before. It's like they generated after I opened the door and explored the place. Where the hell is Ash in all this? Okay, been through all this. Been downstairs. Been through here. Blood trail's kind of a big dead giveaway. He's still...
Playing games with me, huh?
Some motherfucker
No.
trying to skate uphill.
Oh, teleportation.
Thank you for shopping at Ass Whoopings R Us.
Ah, shit.
got trouble.
Okay, definitely gonna pop
When you
the
get to
healing
hell,
potion for that
tell
one.
man
Oh,
sent
shit.
ya. Ding dong, motherfuckers.
How
Never
they even
can
get
have
up here?
too much ammo.
Made a big
Where'd
mistake,
that little
rookie.
fucker go?
Over here.
Bet you're a believer in gun control now. I'm glad you're on our side.
Good thing I'm wearing this marine armor. It's taking a lot of the punishment.
You're still alive?
Yeah! Pisses you off, doesn't it? Well, hello. Eat that. Eat another one.
You're really pissing me off.
Okay, that one went outside. There we go.
You gotta reload sometime, asshole.
Well, while normally I wouldn't have that much of a problem with taking out the various ferals, these guys are also looking at taking out all ghouls, and a bunch of those are my friends. Or at least people I know, acquaintances at least.
Having fun, huh?
I'm not really down for total genocide of sentience. Okay. Same crap. This is all done. Downstairs.
I'm just getting.
Down, down, down we go.
Aw, man, come back! I was having fun. Who's there?
Me.
What?
Oh, one of them actually has a shotgun. That could be dangerous.
Clear.
Not now, though.
You're dead! You hear me? Oh, man, please don't be ferals
Promises, promises. What do you mean, don't be ferals? How many ferals do you know use grenades and screw it? You know what?
Ship the jet will make you jittery. What? Drop dead already!
I'm a kick ass, and I'm all out of bubble gum.
Actually. And that is the proper use of criticals.
I must have a concussion.
There's still a bunch of these guys? How are you not all dead at this point? I'm starting to run low on ammo here. Not for lack of hitting people, but for excessive targets. I believe this is where I came in, so it would seem like I've cleared. Ah, hello.
Incoming.
There you are. Nah, bad shots. But how about this? It was the other one who had the missile launcher. The last one had a missile launcher. It might be continuously spawning security, but I kind of doubt it. On the other hand, do I really need to be down here? In plain sight. Gather intel on the Enclave agenda.
Neutralized.
What?
Do I actually need to be here for that, though?
What?
I think we're clear.
Hey, free booze is free booze. Heh.
We're hot!
Who the hell are you even shooting at?
I'm on him.
Who ordered the kick-ass fajitas? Once again, our explosive personality wins the day. Find anything interesting?
Not so much. You're in the way of the other interesting thing. There we go. This was empty.
Get some!
Is there anything actually down here?
Incoming. Hitting down.
Do I need to be down here at all? Okay, 25. I've been ignoring the
Take him out!
the leader notice there this whole time. Or I've been missing it.
We're hot!
Oh, it's downstairs. Oh, this is the place with all the crazy ladies, isn't it?
That's it.
Lock and load!
Lock and load.
Hearing shit.
Up. Damn it. Damn it, get out of the way.
Did that hit you in the chest? I'm sorry. I was aiming for your crotch.
Ooh.
Okay, cut the shit. Who is that?
Hail to the king, baby.
Really?
I love it when the thoughts go flying everywhere. Hey, can I borrow your face?
The hell?
My
I think the game just crashed. God damn it, Bobby. Yeah, hey, a missile launcher. One of them actually had a missile launcher. Shit. I think it may have been the last one, too. I mean, a bunch of these are very clearly specific. I'm kind of wondering why you have these super women who carry melee weapons into the shower, but then again, no, even when I go into the shower, I completely leave everything off. It's like, oh, we got our bath towel and shish kebab, and they're pretty badass. They're incredibly tough to kill. Decided to go make myself a little bit of maple syrup coffee. Literally just dumping some maple syrup into my coffee. Okay. I think maybe it was directing me to go to the workshop, but the workshop was showing up as inaccessible. So I have the feeling I have to kill everything and every pony in here to get through. So instead of going full ham like that, which may have overloaded the game system, as in close combat and all kinds of shit was going on, that may have been what did the game in. So I'm going to do what I started off doing and just be more careful about it. And this time I'm going to avoid meleeing people with rocket launchers. Because that's when I got cocky. I got cocky and I died. As, let's be honest, should happen. Hello, my little pony. How are you not dead?
Down for the count.
Shot in the face and you're to blame. You give Enclave a bad name. Oh, a brack soap. Give me that soap. Sudsy dudsy. Behind the bed, she kept the fuzzy handcuffs. She kept them in the springtime in the merry month of May. And if you asked her why the hell she kept them for the Enclave who's far, far away. Kept them for an Enclave soldier who was far, far away. Here's the footsteps. Footsteps.
Why are you bothering with that junk?
Because it's useful.
Hey,
How did I miss him? I just went right past security, and if you'd been paying more attention, the game would crash again. That made no sense because that's just me being sneaky beaky and it crashes anyways. I'm gonna have to quick save my way through this, aren't I? Oh, that's annoying. And where's Fall for Radiation? This is what he lives for the game to crash when... Yeah. You know us Aquans, we're very musical people. Yeah, that's weird. Keyboard schmutz. Okay, let's try this again. Enclave Wipeout, take 3. Wipeout. Explain like I'm strong why shooting at rad storms is potentially a bad idea. Well, it's like this. When you fire a bullet into the air, it leaves behind a path of air, a small tunnel, if you will, which can potentially ionize if it passes through radiation or anything else on the way up. And if it actually hits a cloud, such as during a rad storm, it can theoretically unleash a bolt of energy in the other direction. Okay, so, having killed 2 this time, we're gonna quick save. This is gonna be happening a lot. This is one of those instances where the ability to do a technical save, even though I'm on survival mode, I should normally have to save only by bunking up. This is where the ability to do that comes in handy and is not remotely cheese. And hell, the way this is going, I might just do this as a room-to-room clearing thing. I mean, right there, it actually slowed down because of the animation right there. So I think this is an animation issue of some kind. Maybe my video card's having some issues here. I seem to think that yeah, it's like that's the stuff in here that I actually wanted. All right, quick save.
If it's not already picked clean, there's usually a reason.
Yeah, well, sometimes there isn't. Okay, and here's where it crashed the last time.
Hey,
in this time. Gonna wait. Okay, there we go. If I'm out of combat, I will save. I do not save in combat. That's a little too cheesy, and sometimes it borks the save.
What?
Okay, I would have thought something was up here. Once again, quick save.
Someone there?
No.
Okay, cut the shit. Who is that?
Me.
Nothing there now.
Oh shit. I like how they're just casually shamming around next to the dead body.
Damn it! What was that? Man, please don't.
All right, you screwheads, listen up. See this? This is my broomstick.
Just going at it.
The jet will make it good. Guess they were right.
I think I'm faster.
Ever notice how you come across somebody once in a while you shouldn't have fucked with? That's me.
Still kind of messed me up a bit there. Kind of wondering what she was doing up here instead of down in the down in the bathing area. Hey, can I get you a drink?
Who's out
Can I
there?
get you another drink
Getting shook up over nothing.
while you're on duty? Let's quick save after that one. Huh. Actually, I thought there would be a bad guy in here. Oh, I think this is where I started. Yeah, okay. I think the game is in process of crashing because I'm not getting my ease here. Yeah, it's not letting me interact with that door, so I think the game is in process of crashing. This one I could get.
To the winners go the spoils.
I think I'll go for a hard save on this one. Smoke him up. Now, I'm thinking that I have to go through the bathing area to that workshop that said was inaccessible. And it may remain inaccessible until I clear this area, which seems dumb to me, but gotta say, nice place. You know, comparatively speaking. Basically pre-war quality living.
What the? Huh? What?
They had a missile, but nothing for it. They're just carrying around a spare for their buddy. Okay, quick save that. And it looks like doors are finally
On
reactivated.
yourself.
Cake pan, yay! I can make cake.
Must have a concussion.
Hello. Goodbye.
That was interesting.
Should have just taken my time taking my shots on that one. Wasted ammo. Why are these are still non-active?
Hey, who's there?
I think it might be a matter that
It's noise.
after I kill some guards, they get released.
Get some!
Neutralized.
Yeah, you may be legendary, but you're not getting up after that. Not after having your cranium exfoliated.
I swear I must be going crazy. Disappearing act. You're dead!
I came here to chew bubblegummy.
Yeah, I think, like what you said, these are actually generating, but they're generating as the game goes.
Where'd that little fucker go?
Right here, actually. I hate deviled eggs. Okay, I'm pretty damn sure I've been in this room before because it was open. Well, then again, it may have opened as a result. Whatever.
Only
Hey.
a fucking coward hides.
Okay, I think we have business to tend to here for a moment.
Scared, huh? You should be. trust me.
Let's rock!
Groovy. Once again, our explosive personality wins the day.
Hello, look out behind you. And I'm actually shooting Ash by accident because they swung in behind.
Kids these days, huh?
Shit! Engaging hostile!
You're actually gonna try and punch me in the face?
There's the money shot, baby.
I actually kind of want to watch Ash just take this guy.
Yes, fajitas.
Just knocked him clean off. Alright. Now I think it's probably time for a quick save.
Reload sometime, asshole.
Well, actually I just did, so... If you were wondering about that, it's been done.
Hey, did you find any oven mitts? We're missing one.
Yeah, actually. You want? Oh, hello. How did I not notice you right there?
Hello.
Show your face. Come on, I dare you.
Well, I don't know. Sounds pretty tempting.
No need to hide. It'll all be over soon.
That's my line. Okay, time for another drop-off. Ash.
Hey,
Take a look.
I have 10 restored desk fans. How are they restored? How... I mean, really? Ah, shish kebab. He'll probably like the shish kebab. I don't think I can make one better than what he has, though. Just basically giving him everything I can to hold on to here. Fortunately, this mule can carry a lot. All right.
When you turn up, you're
Gonna quick save again.
dead.
And I'm gonna do a little thing here.
No sign of him now.
hell yeah.
Just helping to lighten the mood a little. These are still not open. Still still have somebody
Hey.
running around. Oh, hello.
This is bullshit. What the? No. No, it's not.
All right, now, okay.
Nothing.
Time to take on the Amazons.
Nice.
Looks that way.
Wonder Pony!
Light him up. You eggheads never do anything the easy way, do you?
God, I hope there's a bounty on you.
There isn't yet, but I'm sure there will be soon. Have you tried
Sorry,
not
guys,
carving
the
through
dance
Marine
card's already
Corps
full.
armor? She's gotten good at
Can't be
defense.
face. Did your neck throw up? Clear.
Really? She's got plasma? And still has to be punched out, basically? Come on, get me the hell out of here. Because I gotta heal up before I can go back into that.
Getting warmed up over here.
See if I can take out her arm. Maybe that'll hurt her shooting somewhat. It's a critical strike and it means next to
Some
nothing to her.
motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
I can even headshot her and it doesn't seem to matter.
I've done this hundreds of times. Think you'll be any different?
You know, I really needed you to not come up here.
What?
Where did I put my ammo? Oh, that's right. It's inside your skull.
It's called shooting straight, rookie.
That, my friends, is how we do it.
That was a terrible last line. And
It's
it's
stuck.
inaccessible. Cannot be opened. Okay. I clearly have to get downstairs, but how do I get downstairs from here? It sounds like I've killed every pony. You can try this way of getting downstairs. It seems to practically dead end. I mean, there's no way through there. Oh, okay. My bad. I could have gotten through here at any time. I just didn't realize that I was looking for the kitchen.
What the fuck was that?
Okay, deep cover log. What's this say? Deep undercover. Agent Garvey. Transcript of Agent Garvey disciplinary hearing. Captain Todd, where the fuck have you been, Harvey? What the hell is this? It's a petty caps request, sir. What on earth do you need 1,000 caps for? A little flash money. Flash money? Well, let's see here. 400 caps for a colonial duster, 200 caps for a custom hat, 550 caps for a laser musket, a requisition order for a vertebrate escort. I don't want to see any more of these funding requests. When am I going to see some credible intel? I know that you're getting upset, and I know that you have reason to be upset, but let me tell you something, Captain. I'm close. I'm getting so close now it's making me crazy because I can smell it. It's in the air and I smell it. Do you smell it? Because I smell it. All I smell is your bullshit. For 5 months I've been pouring caps down a bottomless hole. Where are the results at the end of this rainbow? Wait a second, Captain. I just thought that if there was a problem... Don't think, Garvey, it makes my dick itch. The truth is this division has fronted you a fortune, and my ass is on the line. I okayed all this shit. I must be out of my mind to let you keep talking me into this crap, but I can't pull out until I get some valuable intel or my career is finished, but I promise you I won't go down alone. I'm going to give you 3 months. If I don't see some results by then, I'm going to cover my own ass. How do you like that arrangement? If we only have 3 months to pull this off, I have to go deep undercover. I'm undercover deep now, but I'm going deep, 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 deep undercover. So if you sign that paperwork for me, I'm going so deep, sir, you won't even know where I am. People are going to try and radio me like, hey, Garvey, and there's going to be no answer because I'm going to be deep undercover. I am tired of your bullshit, Garvey. You were chosen for this assignment because of your prowess for deception, but don't pull that shit with me. This is starting to sound like, God damn it. This is sounding like Beverly Hills Cop. Is this a straight riff off of Beverly Hills Cop? People are going to try to radio me like, hey, Garvey, this is going to be no answer because I'm going to be deep undercover. You've got 3 months to infiltrate the Minutemen leadership. If I don't see some results by then, I'm going to grind your ass into dog meat. You got that? Deal. I understand. I'll have a dog meat ass. Now, will you please sign the authorization form for my flash money? And don't worry, I'm on the job. That's what I'm afraid of. That's straight up Eddie Murphy right there. Minuteman infiltration. I've been able to infiltrate the Minutemen inner circle serving under Colonel Hollis. He's an old fart, was previously in charge of a squad of Minutemen, left without a base of operations after the death of General McGann and the Mirelurk invasion of the castle. Without the castle, the Minutemen don't have a means of long-range communication, so they aren't responding fast enough to calls for help. By the time they arrive, sometimes the damage has already been done. They don't get paid for their efforts. The Minutemen are showing signs of strain, and General Joe Becker has no clear successor. So I've been planting seeds of discontent. It's starting to work. Infighting within the Minutemen has accelerated. General Becker is the only thing holding the coalition together. The Minutemen have become weak enough that Becker is participating in battles, not on the front lines, but the opportunity for friendly fire exists. Eliminate Becker, and the rest of the dominoes will fall behind him. I'll need to wait for the right scenario to make it look like an accident. As R.I.P. General Becker, wasn't even me that pulled the trigger. As predicted, the Minutemen have been unable to decide on a successor, and the infighting is beginning to boil over into an all-out civil war within the Minutemen. Caravans and settlers aren't paying, food is getting scarcer, certain Minutemen divisions are beginning to employ tactics that resemble the raiders they're supposed to be protecting against. The power vacuum you tasked me with creating has come to fruition. Give it a couple months and it will be safe for the Gunner Division to start filling the void. I've been hanging out at Fusion City, 100% business. Their leadership doesn't seem too fond of Quincy being the trading hub directly on the route between Boston and the eastern seaboard cities southwest of here. Really? If not for Quincy, Fusion City would be the logical alternative for traders headed north to Boston. FC's projections are that their revenues would see a 25% increase with Quincy out of the picture. They've started a propaganda campaign against Quincy. Apparently people there are buying it. Fusion City wants someone not directly associated with their security forces to launch a preemptive strike against Quincy and shut it down as a trading hub. The Gunner Division is the logical choice. Clint is on board, but he'll need to blow his cover and publicly switch sides to make it work. I'll make sure Colonel Hollis responds to the calls from Quincy for help. You'll have to let me get away with a small group of survivors to sell it and keep my cover intact. If successful, this will put the final nail in the coffin, and I'll effectively be the last of the Minutemen. Then we can implement the endgame, building an army of the people under our control to take back the Commonwealth from the Gunners as we gradually transition the Gunner personnel into new Minutemen recruits. So they're looking at taking control of the Commonwealth with the Gunners for the Enclave, using the Minutemen as a shell group to cover for the fact that these people used to be Gunners, and the Gunners were hated, amoral mercenaries. Thus getting them the popular support that they need on the reputation of the Minutemen, what's left of that reputation, the blueprint. Thanks for making the escape from Quincy look good. I've been leading the survivors up north, managed to get away from them for a bit. So I've been thinking, leadership has never been thrilled with the non-purebloods we've let into our organization, and I think I've got a way to get rid of them, at least the Gunner conscripts. Once I get situated up north, I can start rebuilding the Minutemen. We help out a few settlements. They should start producing more once they feel protected. Of course, the demand for protection only exists to the extent that there are bad guys, quote-unquote, to fight. So I'll tip you off when it's safe to raid a settlement, and when it's not, you can send some expendables out to do a raid. It would be an easy mechanism to root out any dissenters as we gradually transition the Gunner personnel into the ranks of the Minutemen. In the meantime, I'm going to figure out a way to take back the castle so we have a form of long-range communications that makes it less suspicious that I seem to know when and where all these settlement attacks will be taking place. We also need to discuss the Institute and the Brotherhood of Steel, as they, along with the teleportation problem, are the last impediments to us expanding control over the entire Commonwealth. Okie dokie!
Everything's starting to sound like footsteps these days.
They actually put Child of Adam rags through the laundry. And Minuteman outfits, which kind of seals the deal on who's doing what. Looks like this is where they put all the filthy shit that needs to be cleaned. Clean cream dress, I'll take that too. Unarmored jumpsuit. Traveling leather coat, sounds nice. A clean tan suit. Farman clothes. Yeah, this is the kind of setup that you have for people who are...
Why would you take that? Are you gonna make a bed or something?
Yeah, actually, I probably will. But that's all the information that we needed, so I think we should probably GTFO. Looks like that's finally open. Alright, let's go ahead and do a full save. I'm not addicted, you're addicted. Really? So we have the... Did he actually start fighting with somebody? Because that sounded like shooting. Or he's just catching up with me. Whatever.
Think you can hide?
Yeah, actually.
I think we're clear.
Teleportation research log. Einstein was wrong. Teleportation exploits the way entangled particles acquire a merged identity, with the state of one instantly influencing the other no matter how far apart they are. Roy has no damn idea what that means. I do. Giving one particle an upspin, for instance, might always mean its entangled partner has a downspin, theoretically, even if both particles are on different sides of the universe. Albert Einstein dismissed entanglement, calling it spooky action at a distance, but before the war, scientists repeatedly demonstrated that it is a real phenomenon. They used quantum mechanics to instantly transfer the condition or state of one quantum particle to another one in a different location. The pre-war record for photon teleportation was 14.7 kilometers, but photons are one thing, teleporting people and physical goods is another. Size matters not. We were successful in teleporting a box of sugar bombs from the workshop to the lab. Tasted just fine after opening the box on the other side. But our experiments with larger objects have been unsuccessful. For a person to teleport, the teleporter's computer has to pinpoint and analyze all of the 7 times 10 to the 27th power atoms, which is 7 billion atoms that make up the human body. It then has to send the information to another location where the second machine reconstructs the person's body with exact precision. But nothing in the laws of physics fundamentally forbids the teleportation of large objects, including humans. Size shouldn't matter. Vault-Tec and the Institute have made it work. What are we missing? We must be running into a computational processing limit. Okay, so the Enclave is working on developing teleportation. Let me grab another soda. Ice cold sparkle cherry. Delicious. Ah, there they are. There's security. How can these people be so blasé about people just getting whacked? Of course, all they know is that there were some gunshots down here after somebody yelled. I should wait until they settle down a bit. Wait for it. Wait for it. Gotcha. Well, at least we might have a workshop here that we can strip everything down for. And power armor. Oh, gee, am I concerned that I might get busted for stealing power armor? Somebody might take offense to that. Some pony might be slightly annoyed. Nice. Pickpocket manual there. Kind of accidentally skipped past that. I guess this would be the teleportation array they were talking about. pistol. Oh. Some combat armor, some crap. More wonder glue. What is it with ponies and glue? I don't get it.
Huh? Oh, it's on!
What are you picking that up for?
Behind you! Whoa, shit!
Ding dong, motherfuckers.
Okay! Someone broke out the heavy artillery. That's not what I'm looking for. Where is it? Healing potion. There we are.
Heads up, we got company.
Where are they at? They're okay. Nope, nope, nope. Here you are. You're not the guy with the rocket. Who had the rocket? Rocket, rocket. Who's got the rocket? Run for it. Scared the hell out of me there for a moment. Come on, drop him. There we are. Okay, who the hell had the rocket? Was not this dimwit. I guess I should be happy that nobody busted this stuff out. All right, Ash. Oh, hang on a second. Let me grab that.
Hey.
Have something for me?
Actually, you have something for me. All this stuff. Everything except your sap master, which I think I accidentally just took, so I better give that back. There we are. I guess no, I think I got that off of some pony else. Give the boy a boomstick. Where the hell's... Okay, double barrel shotty. I think he's actually packing his current shotty, so I'll just hang on to that. I want to keep one of each of these as a souvenir and then just rework all the rest of them or strip them down. Cigar, very nice. Wonder if that was all of them. Leather, leather, leather. Well, it's deteriorated to 30, so I'll get rid of it. It's degraded too far, there's no point. It'll let me scrap it, but I don't get anything out of that. Yeah, these are not rigged up for actually... This one is. Most of the stuff, though, is not rigged up for producing any stuff if I get rid of it. which would be the main reason I was hanging on to it at all. No lining, make that insulated. Just want to improve that as much as I can. Already pocketed. Okay, I think the rest of this stuff is good. Alright, so basically I need to ditch the extra uniforms because they're of no value whatsoever otherwise. Ash thinks that was groovy. I was actually making some of this stuff work. Okay, well, drop everything except one, basically. Alright, that all looks good. For a second I thought somebody else was running around out here. Or up here, I should say. Take everything. Here we are, weapons workbench. Start stripping this stuff down. Not sure if I want to keep those around. Actually, I think I'll keep those. But pipe pistols, nah. LMG, nah. Double-barreled short, no. Let's just go through the stuff that's actually totally ruined. I don't know if I want to hang on to that or not. Shish kebabs are pretty cool. I mean, look at that. It's basically a katana with a flamethrower slapped onto it. It's a flaming katana, baby. But, I don't have the skill to repair it or really upgrade it to be properly useful. And Roy is really more of a brawler when it comes to fighting, too, so that punchinator he's got, that works just fine for him. Plasma pistol, in very good, in fact it's in top condition, so I'll keep that. I've got better laser rifles already, so I can use the parts. Hunting rifle, that's in what? No, it's in 556. Okay, I have better. I think I have better. Yep, I definitely have better. Okay. Can I improve this thing at all? I can put a bayonet on it. A bayonet on a missile launcher. Really? Although, uses nuclear warhead missiles. I really don't think that should be an option. The fact that it is indicates that the enemy can also potentially have it. So, that's slightly worrisome. But at least it is a functional rocket launcher. Alright, now how about this plasma pistol? I really can't do much with it. But these 10 mils... Oh, okay, I probably don't have the gear necessary to do a full upgrade. So there we go. Basically, I just stripped down all that stuff.
Who's there?
Me. The Enclave Capitan. Are they up or down? Boof!
Hey, can I borrow your face? My ass is on vacation. Yippee-ki-yay,
hello.
motherfucker.
First mistake, last mistake.
Come on, what's a little decapitation between two friends?
Ain't nothing. Creep back up over here.
Who the hell's that laser shirt? There we are. Thank you for providing your firing location to me. Okay, definitely need to get a healing going. And I'm slow as hell because I'm all... Okay, where are they at? Ah, there you are. Hi.
Here we go. Step right up. 2 cans of whoop ass for the price of 1.
Come on. Way you is. Why give away your position?
Bet you're a believer in gun control now. Down for the count.
Still listed as danger here. But they're both down. Ooh. Clickety clickety means movity tickety.
I'm just getting started.
Getting low on 44 here. Oh. Freak me the hell out, why don't you?
Alright, I'll carry your stuff. Just don't treat me like a packed ramen.
Too bad, honey. That is precisely what you are. To me. Wait a second, where the hell's the other one? Oh, tell me I didn't actually take it apart. Crap. I probably did. Missile launcher. I'll hang on to that thing for whatever the hell it's worth.
Drop dead already.
How about no? I do not wish to
Playing games
comply
with me, huh?
with this suggestion.
Time's up.
Yes, time is up.
Here they come. Thank you for shopping at Ass Whoopings R Us.
No, I didn't want to do that. There we are. You know, all things considered, should probably just go ahead and grab some. It's a quick save for one thing. Because I think that was the last of them. And then remove my helmet because that causes problems. When you step into one of these things. It does say that this is rusted. I wonder if there's better kit that can be had. In fact, I'm going to check around for that first. This all says it's rusted. Rusted, rusted, rusted. Let me at least get the fusion core there. Yeah, I'll just steal that. No, I don't want to enter it, I want to steal it. Whatever. Give me that.
Hours now?
Look out, look out. Going back in here. Watch it. Okay, that's two of them. There's others up top. And then there's these others down at the bottom. Make sure I actually have everything. Oh, I've looted everything! Missile launcher ruined. Okay, that was probably the guy who was launching earlier. Already got that, pretty sure, yeah. Is there anything else in here? I don't think so, but I just want to make sure before I take off. Nope, that's it. Wada wada. Cap stash, all 4 of them. Alright, that's also all rusted. How about just transfer? Oop. Whatever the hell this is. Is that the only one down here? Apparently so. Oh, and that just goes back down. Yeah, I think I've gotten all of that. Thing over here. Nope, I already got that. Gibbs and Gibbs. Well, it's all rusted, but at least it's functional XO1 power armor, right? I mean, hardly going to complain about that. Maybe at some point I can actually repair it up to full speed. No decent parts, unfortunately. Volt 95. Yes, that was your last mistake. I have seen to it.
Shit's got ambush all over it.
More like storming the castle all over it.
What the?
How much you got left in you?
Put on our dating shoes.
This 44 is very effective, but also running out of ammo pretty damn quick. Damn.
Just had to play hero, huh?
Sorry about your face. Let me get you a tissue. And a mop.
That messed me up and went through a lot of ammo for it. Come on, Ash, let's go.
If you keep hoarding garbage, it's gonna slow us down.
Yeah, eventually, but not right now. Was there anything else over here on this side? In the door that cannot be opened. Combat shotgun. Whole lot of stuff that for whatever reason I cannot take with me. Wah. Okay. Were they actually sleeping in these or what? Vault Tech Security Mobster Hat. Kevlar suit and tactical. This was Vault Tech? Vault Tech Spy. Coochie Tootie Bunker. Well, I'm definitely fighting various gunners at this point, so I think I have outlived my welcome with this faction. But hey, if I have to be at war with them, at least I can have myself my very own suit of, well, my second suit of power armor, and this is some of the good
Heads up.
stuff.
Go easy on me, alright?
Oh, I need to hang on to that. He sure can pack a lot, though. Okay, so what we have here. Know your enemy. We have succeeded in taking over most of the strategic locations in the southern half of Boston, but have halted further expansion into areas such as Diamond City, Good Neighbor, and Bunker Hill. We lack sufficient intel on our enemies who also have interest in those areas and can't risk ruffling feathers without more intel. Specifically, we are in the dark about their teleportation capabilities, as we have so far been unable to make human teleportation work. What we do know is that both the Institute and Vault-Tec are able to teleport humanoids anywhere in the Commonwealth. Vault-Tec? And we did find the body of a Vault-Tec spy, so Vault-Tec is its own faction and not with the Enclave? What we don't know is a much longer list. Are they able to teleport an entire army into our base? If not, are the constraints energy or computational in nature? Or do they lack enough information on the teleport destination? In the middle of a battle, can they teleport our personnel into, for example, a pit of molten steel? Or does the person being teleported have to wear a device that lets the teleporter pinpoint their coordinates? Are they able to teleport a nuke into our base and then detonate it remotely? If the Institute and Vault-Tec are capable of these things, what has prevented them from using the technology? And here's the bit about the Vault-Tec spy whose body I found in the cells back there. We caught a break recently when we captured a Vault-Tec operative. Prior to interrogation, we removed what appeared to be a tracking device on his chest to prevent Vault-Tec from teleporting him out. 3 weeks of interrogation uncovered very little. Regarding the location of Vault-Tec's bunker, he would taunt us that even if you found it, even if I knew where it was, you still couldn't get in. Our working theory is that the vault entrance is not readily accessible via the surface. It may be underwater or buried beneath the earth. We assume there is a secondary access restriction beyond that, presumably a retinal scan or access card system, similar to what we use. We are sending recon teams to investigate known Vault-Tec pre-war locations for further clues. Their bunker was built pre-war. The clues on where it is and how it was originally accessed may be a needle in a haystack, but they're out there somewhere. I like the fact that I actually get the option to cancel that quest. So, to recap. The whole thing with the Gunners, which was actually something that was not really well developed from Fallout 4 when it launched. In fact, Fallout 4 has no real lore in it as to why the Gunners are doing what they're doing, where they are, or why they have access to such high technology. Now, personally, I always thought that it was because the Enclave were backing them. And this particular mod, which is Outcast and Renegades, if I recall correctly, explains all that. And yes, it is the Enclave. Using the Gunners as a new way to take over and rebuild the Enclave because their numbers have been shot to the point where they just can't manage things on their own. So they don't have the numbers anymore to take over the world. You know what's going to be funny? I wonder if it's going to count this set of power armor as stolen once I take it out of here and get back to Diamond City. Will I be attacked, for example, going into Diamond City with this stuff? I guess we'll find out. And since I no longer care about whether or not anybody knows that I've been here and stolen their shit, I'm just going to go ahead and steal all their shit. Yes, even the fire extinguisher. Okay, it's Halloween. It should actually be evening by now, so I'm going to be running through the Commonwealth in stolen rusty-ass power armor. Oh yeah, look, get a load of this shit. Right into a rad storm on Halloween. What the hell is that over there, my friends? And I'm already starting to boil. Let me go ahead and drop some stuff. I shouldn't say drop. I want to actually use some chems. Rad safe specifically. Oh yeah, this is not very nice here. Where am I going though? Data. Preston Garvey must pay. Turns out Preston Garvey is the traitor. He was a infiltrator from the Enclave who broke up the Minutemen from the inside, got them to fight with each other, and then took over the last bit of it so that he could use the final shred to rebuild the Minutemen into a shell organization that the Gunners could eventually slide on into, moving their various recruits over into the Minutemen and eventually disbanding the Gunners, thus shedding their reputation while saving the Commonwealth as far as the good people are concerned, as far as they know. Prepared for the future. Investigate Vault-Tec Regional HQ. The question is where to go with this information and what to do now. Well, I can confront Preston Garvey with the information I learned in the Enclave bunker, or I can investigate Vault-Tec Regional HQ. Pimpin' Ain't Easy is actually for rescuing some hookers on behalf of some raiders. Let's see where these locations are. Well, obviously, Preston Garvey is up at Sanctuary Hills. And this other situation is over by Good Neighbor. Garvey can wait, I think. Because the next thing that I'm going to be doing is going over to mess around with the Good Neighbor stuff. There's lots of stuff in the Good Neighbor area that I can be tracking down. As well as Diamond City itself. So, let's get back to downtown Boston. It's 10 o'clock, only 2 hours to midnight. And where am I on the map and where am I going? I am going to be scooting. Let's see, I could go east. I think it's probably best if I go northeast, cross the bridge here, and then back into Diamond City. I have not been through this area yet, and running into stuff when it's Halloween, it's already after dark, I'm irradiated.
Must be up for promotion soon.
And fortunately, the gunners out here don't seem to know that I am their enemy. Okay, let me try and hustle my ass along. It's not like I have a dearth of power cores. Make sure I have the Abraxadine power washer at the ready. Oh boy, this is a hell of a storm on a hell of a night. North and then east across the bridge. Got it. Oh, what am I stuck on? Okay, there we go. This is just a little bit ooky spooky, isn't it? Flashes of lightning illuminating things for just brief
Probably
instants.
best we don't linger in the radiation.
Yeah, probably best. Alright. Continue following the road. Get moving again. Hustle, 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 hustle. I think this is the crossing point. Yes, this is where the bridge would be. And otherwise, it is a bit of a hop, skip, and a jump. Move your little rump. Move your little rump, Roy. Move it. Come on, go. Drowning in heavily irradiated water is not the way I want to go out. Go. Go. Move. Ah, damn. What the Okay, just trying to get around this mess here. Really hard to see in all this, and Rad Safe just wore off, so I better take some more. How am I doing for actual ingested rads? I think I'm doing all right for now. Oh, and let's go ahead and quick save there. I would actually use a cigar, but I can't. Not while I'm in my suit. I'm not getting out of my suit for this. Oh, isn't this a fine day, fine day. I guess that's the glow from Diamond City in the distance. And over that way is the glow from the glowing sea and possibly Fusion City. Haven't been there yet. Don't know anything about it. Aside from that, apparently they went in with Garvey's plot to take out Quincy as the way of finishing off the Minutemen, because Quincy was cutting into Fusion City's trade profits. So it wasn't a matter of taking over a trade hub, it was a matter of eliminating a rival for trade. Makes sense? Ah, what the hell's this? Clean up these little bastards. I don't think I can. Come on. No, I want to switch over. Damn it.
Incoming.
Okay, I think the problem there was that I... is this a, what the hell? Somebody shooting? Was that you? Oh, you picked up the laser. You picked up the plasma. Alright. So you just blew a plasma round on a roach. Got it. And I am down to my last cylinder of 44 ammo.
Too many miles on the road. At least the
Speaking
pay
of
is
which-
terrible.
Hey, how you liking the radiation out here, Cricket?
So many guns and so little time. You just gotta buy them.
Let's see what you've got.
Just think how damn good it'll feel holding one of these.
Well, you don't have anything in the way of spare ammo. Not any of the ammo I'm looking for. And you got no money to trade with either, so have a good one. Alright, now I'm gonna start cooking because I'm off the rad safe. But I'm in here, which apparently has dropped my radiation to safe levels. Diamond City Security is not attacking me, so I think I may just, I'm actually going to quick save here as a technical issue. Step out. Have a proper smoke. And then get back in there. And we'll see whether or not they decide to attack me. Roy, why are you not smoking? Oh, okay. Animation interrupted. I don't know why. That usually means that it did not save, so let's go ahead and double check on that. It's wasted a cigar. There he goes. I do not mind having stolen some XO1 power armor from the Enclave. But let's see whether or not Diamond City thinks that this belongs to them now. Also, how do you scrub the stolen
Blubber
tag?
time, huh?
I mean, does it just go away after a while, or... I think that maybe like after 3 days it's no longer considered stolen because people forget who the hell stole it, or it's no longer being looked for, whatever the hell. And there is a black cat. Which apparently has just crossed our path. So, yeah, okay. You know, I wonder what happens if at this point I run the bases.
Everyone
Gentlemen.
in this city is always jumping at shadows. Chill out is what I say.
Huh. Well, I can't put it anywhere else, so... Let me just transfer everything off of this thing. Just in case stuff... No, Roy, no. Damn it. Gibbs. I'm gonna get inside before I get any further radiated than I already am. I don't think Ash cares about radiation. I know that the robot across the way doesn't care about radiation. But almost nobody else in Diamond City seems to care about it either, which is a little weird. More than a little weird, really. Alright, let me go ahead and store this. Okay, it's not showing up as stolen now. You need to stop levitating and just give me your stuff.
Heads up. Let's see what you got.
Now let me take all. And okay, maybe not that much.
Sure, why not?
Also, I think that was Ada who was asking me to let them carry stuff. You need to be wearing your things, Ash. Like immediately. Plus whatever the hell else you had that. Oh yeah, I think you had the SR officer uniform. There you are. So he has chest, left arm, left leg, right arm armor, but no left leg? Oh wait, yeah. I'm sorry, right... Yeah, right leg armor. Curious. It's also given the Satmaster 3000. And I think that'll do for that. That's basically all of his gear. Transfer. Store all junk. There's one bit of junk I want to grab back, though, before I accidentally use it for something else. I think I may have already accidentally used it for something else. Dagnabbit. Yeah, okay, wait. There it is. Helium balloon. Gibbs. No. I should take care of some of this radiation. Ramen milk. And while that's working its magic, I can work some of my magic. Unicorn magic, pony magic. As the back of my body is just kind of opened up by the fact that I'm in way close proximity to the wall. And I guess I can keep the combat shotgun. At least keep one example of that. Custom bolt action 357. What can I do with this thing? Not a lot. Well, I can at least make it powerful. Improved long barrel. Medium quick eject magazine. Since this is a sniping weapon, it needs to be, well, medium scope is all I'm going to be able to manage. And no suppressor. Muzzle brake. Recoil control, 20%. Negative ice. Okay. Well, the range is still 292, almost 300 with this. Much better accuracy, let's go with that. Standard bolt goes to superior bolt. Ammo 357. If I have a choice, I'd much rather go 4570. That makes it a heavy hitter. Can't really do a hell of a lot with this thing. Want to keep it around for later, though. Short barrel, short ported and shielded barrel. Sure.
That should
Short
make
stock?
Raiders think twice.
Full stock. Standard mag, medium quick eject. Tempted to just go drum magazine. 20 round drum magazine. Rather go straight up. You don't need a scope when using a shotgun. Reflex sight with a circle will be fine. Since it's a close weapon, compensator or large bayonet. Bayonet, I think. Firing mode. Go full auto. Standard 12 gauge shotgun shells or double slugs. API, armor piercing incendiary, ignores 100% of target's damage resistance. Yeah, let's go with that. Just make this a total murder weapon. Of course, can only use 12 gauge API with that. Lightweight but deteriorated. Nah. Not worth keeping that around.
This should prove interesting. I wonder what you'll build next.
Okay, let's just drop off the extra clothes. I got a present for you. Actually, I'll just give it to you right now.
Look alive.
Want to swap some gear?
Yeah. I don't know how good your shotgun is, but how about you try this one? I just need to get you some 12 gauge API. Also, I need to give him a spare hazmat suit. Probably an army helmet as well. Now, he's not one for wearing the brain bucket. I mean, that's Ash of Housewares, so he doesn't want to do that. Vault Tech Tactical sunglasses. Perception 1. I might want to take a look at those myself. You know, I really should have had him wearing the hazmat suit on the way on the run back, but derp. Vault Tech Kevlar suit, 40-40-40. Oh, okay, that's really nice, actually. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna see how Roy looks in some of this stuff. But first of all,
take a look.
Yeah, just give him that to get that out of the way. Back over here. Transfer, what do we have? 12 gauge shells, 126 of them. Bunch of 45-70. Actually, just give me everything. As I am gonna rip and strip. I don't know about the cryo cells, though. A lot of the stuff I don't think I can do anything with. Fusion cells I definitely can. Ooh, plasma cartridge. Well, I'm not gonna mess with that at all. cryo cells back. Flamer fuel in there. Gamma rounds. Should I take the missiles or not? I'm thinking I should take 6 plus the launcher. As to fusion cores, well, it's always good to take at least one spare in case you find a non-functioning suit of power armor that needs fusion core. Missile launcher. But you also kind of have to give that to the guy you're running with and make him your caddy. X-24 laser pistol. I don't have enough science to work with these laser pistols and such. But that busted plasma pistol I can get rid of now. Custom bolt action rifle. So I already had one in 4570. 308 and heavy ported scoped. Damn it, give me all of these. At least this stuff. So I can see what I'm working with. Okay. Doing a lot of crafting here. This just has to be done. Sorry, folks. Apparently I can't do anything else with that one set of glasses. So, let me see how Roy looks in this stuff. Where is it? Vault Tech Kevlar suit and tactical glasses. This looks both silly and unconvincing. I do not buy that this suit grants 40-40-40. And those do not look like sunglasses so much as regular glasses. What do Roy's sunglasses look like? Because these things are actually functional. Those aren't too bad. But I think that the Kevlar suit is cheese. I mean, it provides about as much protection as marine armor. In fact, more, considering it includes radiation protection. So, no, not going with that. Not going to get rid of it. I might find somebody who might be suited for it. Like, maybe give it over to a trader who works for me at some point. But I'm not going to be using this myself. Like how the sunglasses actually give me +1 intelligence, whereas the tactical sunglasses gave me perception. Okay. Let's go over to the Z1 workbench here and do a little reverse engineering. All right, reverse engineer all weapons. Basically, I take them apart, see how they work, and put them back together. And this helps me actually create those same weapons here. However, I've got to have the proper crafting skill, and I don't really have all that much. I can ramp it up, but I have to... Okay, master workbench stuff has been moved here to home plate. That'd be the cargo network doing its job.
If you wanted to make me a second printing press while you're at it.
I don't. So I can actually make alloy scraps from this stuff now, huh? What else can I do here? Workshop trading level. Yeah, let's boost that. Utility and kits. Cargo bot. Yeah, I want to make a new one of these. I need to upgrade the existing outpost that I have to actually be on the supply network. Supply kit. A lot of this stuff is highly integrated. I didn't actually want to do that with the recruitment station. Roy is not actually recruiting yet. Sorted alloys. Packing material. From plastic and cotton. And I can actually downgrade titanium. You notice it gives me ×2 from 1, which basically means that I'm just making a new alloy and spreading the titanium between 2 sets. Materials, alloy plating. A lot of this stuff is still new to me, incidentally. Yes, and since I've actually created the one thing, I need to use it. You have to use it in your inventory for it to actually take effect. Let's go ahead and play some of this Wasteland Codex stuff.
One of the largest religious followings on the eastern seaboard, the Children of Adam originated in the town of Megaton, or rather, the crater housing it. Somewhere in the early 23rd century, a group of wastelanders discovered an unexploded nuclear bomb at its bottom and started to worship it, and its radiation as divine. The Children of Adam, as they called themselves, were instrumental in building the town as long as their bomb remained in place. And soon the town became the nucleus of the fledgling faith. The ranks steadily expanded, and by roughly 2270, the children expanded northwards into the Commonwealth and Maine, founding missions at the crater of Adam in the glowing sea and Mount Desert Island. Their coexistence with the locals proved difficult, particularly on the island plagued by radioactive fog since the Great War. Initial tolerance turned to hostility as the fog waxed, and soon the children were forced out of the remaining human settlements in the mid-70s into the surrounding wasteland. This proved to be a blessing in disguise, as the itinerant children found a derelict submarine pan with an ancient nuclear submarine moored within. Certain it was a sign from Adam, they founded the nucleus, a new center of atomic faith. Unfortunately, this did nothing to ease tensions with the people of Far Harbor, subjected to the ever-encroaching fog. The religion of the children is a fascinating thing. What we call nuclear fission, the children call the division, a holy act of creation. Every atom split in the process, from nuclear engines to nukes, gives birth to a new universe. Radiation is considered a transformative force, changing what exists into new and wondrous forms, and a manifestation of Adam's power. Of course, this also means that the children will zealously defend any irradiated zones and nuclear material stockpiles with religious fervor, while more militant sects will aggressively spread radiation and nuclear material. all depends on the doctrine and its interpretation by confessors and mothers, the spiritual leaders of the various missions, and enforced at gunpoint by zealots, if need be.
You certainly know your way around a workbench.
Yes, I do.
Hey.
You get that shotgun back.
Sure, why not?
Because I'm going to have to go ahead and rejigger it. To use... wrong. There we are. Double slug shells instead. Now, what about this other stuff? Okay, strip that down. Energy weapon parts. And since I've already done this one as well as I can, I might as well just strip this one down for parts. This needs to be reorganized for heavy fusion cells. No augments, no muzzle, long scope. I wonder. So I think I've actually been using this more as a tactical assault rifle. The long scope has not been doing much for it. And it's a lot rougher to use in bats. Also, I have better sniping weapons, so reflex sight or short scope. Because I do use this at medium ranges from time to time. Well, basically anytime I'm using a sniper, I have a better option, I think. Ha. Negative 20% stability, huh? So I lose stability as I go up. Alright, let's keep it on. Let's just give it a reflex sight.
We seem to spend a disproportionate amount of time modding instead of fighting.
Well, when you mod, you can fight. Better. Also, I'm about to give you a sidearm that I'm modding, so shut the hell up. What about this thing? Hardened receiver, can I go any higher? Doesn't look like. I need aluminum for that. I've actually run out of aluminum here. You know, okay, that just gets me extra screws and wood, so I'd rather keep the pistol. I'm packing more ammo for the custom bolt action anyway, which also has a better rate of fire. Not as good on the range, but you almost never run into anything with that kind of range requirement on And there's also the fact that this, okay, let's see, this thing does about half as much damage. Is actually suppressed though. 2 suppressed and scoped varmint rifles. I forgot to strip these down. Well, you know what, forget about it for right now. So, the main benefit going with this is I'll have more ammo, but I'm only doing about half the damage. I'd rather have 1 shot, 1 kill. The accuracy is about the same. Varmint rifle's actually heavier. I think that's going to be the deciding point. I need to save weight where I can. I definitely need to find more ammo for this thing. I have 549 45 rounds I can drop. I should probably do that. Shitloads of heavy fusion cells. Come to think of it, if I'm going to be packing that thing, $60 versus 90. I like having a 44 sidearm, but I may not be able to find as much ammo as I need to go through that. So let's just go with the Watts rifle as the standard go-to for right now. So I'm packing 45-7 for sniping. Give him about half the 10mm I've got. Plus the shotty and the rocket launcher. Oh yeah, he's over here. Hey there, Ash. No, I don't want to.
Hey.
To Ash. There we are.
All right, I'll carry your stuff. Just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin.
Now this is mostly for you. Here are some cryo rounds. I'm sure you'll have fun with those. Missile launcher. Can't go wrong with that. Here's your shotty. There's your pistol. There's your missile launcher. I take you'll probably want the combat shotgun as your standard. I'm not even sure if I should give this guy a 10 mil. Just give me that damn thing. Honestly, it's probably overkill. The thing is, he's got all of 80 of them, and I can see him going through those. Right, so the 10mm is his backup. Okay, fine. All right. And how am I doing at this point? What are my stats? Cleanliness, toilet buff, nicotine addiction. I should probably take a dump and get a shower. And in the meantime, slip out of this armor here. I need to be walking around in it all the time. Also, what all else is weighing me down here? Well, Vault-Tec Kevlar suit and that crap. Just not a fan of that stuff. And yeah, I'm back to having a bunch of garbage here. And all these modding items. Bunch of this needs to go on the shelves. Spare cargo bot supply kits I need to leave behind. I keep running into Brahmin when I don't have milk bottles. I should put that stuff up there too. Oh, and I need to see a certain individual about a bunch of baseball memorabilia I found last session. I'm keeping the bubble gum. Ice Cold Gwyneth, I'll hang on to that since for whatever reason it never gets warm. It's actually kind of creepy when you think about it, but what the hell. Do not need dirty water. Also don't need that much purified water. And what about Institute bottled water? It's the same thing, right? Yeah, it's just from the Institute for some weird-ass reason. Actually, I better take that with me because I have a weird feeling nobody will use it otherwise. Clean, sterile, and used. Surgery kit. I don't need more than the one, I don't think. I don't need 16 right away. Sure as hell don't need 29 blood packs. Antibiotics. 2 of those should be fine. 20 cigars, you bet your ass. I'm only going to take 1 Med-X. As a general rule, I only keep 1 of each medical thing on me. As an emergency, the rest is for sale or for... Wow, that's a lot of healing potions. I don't think I need that many healing potions. No, even 10 is a bit high. It's basically 1 pound of healing. That's kind of funny, actually. 1 pound of healing potions. Each one will get me 65 of my hit points back. Brad, say if I make an exception, I carry 3. I almost never use medication either. I just don't have much use for it. Alright, so what's weighing me down at this point? Is it the 12 fragmentation grenades? 9 I don't need 9. I don't like Molotovs anyway. 12 frags is about twice as many as I normally want to carry. I'm really carrying too many as it is right here. Drop to 3 pulse, 1 frag mine. Actually, keep all 3 of these. or all 6 of those, and I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna drop 3 of those. I'm still pretty heavily overloaded, probably because I have so many of these, and also why is all this? I think this is ammunition that I've been storing at other sites, so I really need to move this to where it needs to be. Although technically speaking, I should probably put all this ammo down in there. I just think it's a little... Well, technically it all could be in storage because of the cargo bots. Nah, I'd rather they be here at home plate. I don't want to be tempted by that. Okay, and then heavy fusion cells. Let's go with about, 450 is a fuckload. And it really didn't reduce my weight by that much. Maybe if I suck on the helium balloon, I'll lose some extra weight. Those other 2 need to go on the rack out there. Oh yeah, I also wanted to put away the Nazi prisoner records, which I don't know why I have them. This cheesy stuff. Yeah, apparently I can't drop README Conquest. Anything else that's loading me down here? The hazmat suit. I mean, that's 20 pounds right there. Should I be carrying around a hazmat suit absolutely everywhere? Well, we keep running into things like that, so I suppose. And what time is it in game? It is now just after midnight on November 1st. Let's do a full proper save. And then I'm going to step outside to see what things are like. This could be really bad. After all, it's supposed to be the witching hour. Well, it's definitely radioactive out here, that's for damn sure.
Hey there, mister.
Hey, kid.
My friends say outside is smell, but you don't smell at all.
Aside from everything being highly irradiated and very dark, I mean, it's clear we have fallout just going everywhere. Like a fine ash cloud. Who's this?
Thought I was gonna die back there.
Oh, so you actually
I'm
got
getting
out.
Out of here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so he basically ran to Diamond City, and that's all there is to that. Alright. Well, that was a bit of a letdown. I was expecting there to be more on Halloween, but it was just basically a big-ass rad storm. It was kind of ooky spooky in its own right. But I didn't run into anything. The only other weird thing that I ran into was the friendly giant Deathclaw who did himself a bounce. Okay, yeah, this is some me time right here. Don't come in. That was fast. In fact, I don't think that actually had an effect. Disgusting but immersive. You know, the thing is, I have always said in a lot of these video games, when you have toilets and things all over the place, but the character can never use them, when does the character ever take a dump? When does the character ever take care of their basic needs? When do they ever shower? Anything like this? It's something that should impact your ability to play, because after all, if you never clean and you never do your business, well, it's almost like having superpowers in that regard. These are basically limiting functions that prevent you from just going around doing everything all the time and never having to. I mean, hell, a lot of places, a lot of games don't even have you sleep. Technically, you don't even have to sleep in Fallout.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
Hey, I have something for you, actually. Wonder how he'll look with the hat on. Probably dumb, but... Oops, I didn't want to barter. I wanted to...
What have you got to trade today?
I don't think I can actually make him wear stuff. Damn. Alright, well, I suppose I better just go ahead and see about doing some business with him real quick, and then go on from there. Not that I think there's anything here that I can really... anything here that I really need from him. I mean, if he had any 45-70 ammo, that'd be one thing, but he doesn't. I suppose I can sell him these smokes I picked up along the way. Do I have any cartons or anything like that? No, I guess that's about it.
I gave up alcohol after settling down here. Doctor said I shot my liver.
Okay. I think it's the chemistry station where I can...
It's always fascinating watching you create.
Why? Why is it fascinating? Why? Why? Should be in here somewhere. It's gonna be fireworks. There we are, an empty milk bottle. Apparently I have to make them from scratch. That's strange. And one more.
Always was a little jealous of folks who could craft something.
Alright, so let's just drop off the clean bottles, I guess, because I can't make them into...
Other than a paragraph.
Now, the question is what to do continuing on from here. I've still got several hours that I can play with. Let's go ahead and visit the bleachers and see if there's anything else that they need before I go herring off in the direction of Good Neighbor. Really overcast and foggy today. At least the radiation's gone. Or is it? Of that stuff flipping around here.
Gotta pick me up if you're feeling glum.
Did you say something about drugs?
That's right. All the chems you need to fill out your lifestyle. Balance you out. Everyone here buys from me. Sometimes security needs a little psycho, or an engineer needs some mentats. And heck, Rad X is plain universal.
Looking for a job, if you got one.
Yeah, I got something. Looking for a mutated fern if you find any. I hear some grows out near Forest Grove Marsh. Natural radiation sucker. Be great for cooking Rad X or Rad Away.
I think I've got something right back there.
Sweeten the deal with some money, and I might be interested.
All right. How about 125 caps?
That'll work.
Mutated fern. Sounds good.
Cool.
There's something else I need to do in here anyways for the moment. Yeah, here we go.
You're getting pretty chummy with that reporter, huh?
Yeah.
Be careful there. The mayor's got it in for her.
Yeah, kind of figured. Ha. Oh, damn it. I forgot the other thing I was going in for. Alright, should be under food probably. As I know I've picked some up. Okay, so where is it then? Ferns. I'm positive I picked up ferns somewhere. I may have dropped them off at some of the other places though. Mutated ferns. I have all these other weapons in here. I should pull these out of here as well. I shouldn't be keeping any weapons in here. I shouldn't be keeping any ammo in here. Helmet Raider? What the hell am I going to do with Helmet Raider? All the clothing and whatnot. be... Yeah, hang on. How do you know? You're not up here. Basically stuff that I need to give to people who are going to be inhabiting the places. Colonial Duster, going to keep that one. Fancy suit and tie. Stuff I'm keeping for myself, essentially. Although I already have an army helmet with goggles, I don't need 2 of them. Also don't need 2 Enclave caps. Okay, frag grenades. Drop 6, drop all the mollies. And a bunch of these need to get stripped down, so... Here I am doing stuff that I would normally reserve for after stream, you know, upkeep and whatnot, but it's got to be done now pretty much. Custom rifle in 45. Keep that. Double barrel shotty, no. Plasma scattergun, definitely keep that. Custom bolt action 357. I kind of do want one chambered in 357, but nah. Between the two, just take this one, leave that one. Suppressed and scoped. Pipe wrench, get rid of that one. Super sledge armor breaking. Can't upgrade that. .7 millimeter. Long barrel, keep it heavy. Comfort grip with tape. Standard mag, large mag. Currently using glow sights, leave it on glow sights. Barrel extender.
Adding a bit more punch to your weapon.
My idea of gun control is using both hands.
And ammunition! It really needs to be 12.7 mil. 12.7 in 12.7. Let's go for black paint on that one. Now, what kind of damage does this thing do? 58. That's a hard hitter. Of course, given what it's firing, it better be. Range 318? Holy shit. That's not a pistol, it's a rifle. That outranges a bunch of stuff I actually have. Uh-huh. Actually, would have thought the long barrel would give it. So the light barrel, it has superior range, reduced hip fire accuracy, reduced recoil, better sighted accuracy. I think that's minus stability. Inferior range, 25% hip fire, 15% VATS cost.
Oh, just be careful, okay? You flash a weapon like that, somebody might think you're looking for trouble.
Ha 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 ha. Put a friggin' short scope on that thing. Nah. Sighted accuracy. Okay, it loses stability, gains accuracy when sighting, and reduced recoil. Alright, let's leave it like that. Custom rifle. This thing is chambered in 45. You know, I don't think I need to do anything else with any of the rest of this stuff for now. I'm probably going to wind up modifying a bunch of it later anyways. Oh, I once again forgot to strip the 2 rifles. The varmints. These are both standard receivers. Assassin's Pistol, Hitler's Battle Axe. Clearly I can't modify those. MP40, I wasn't able to modify that either. And it's chambered in 38. I don't think the MP40 was chambered in 38. Damage, 24 plus 48. That looks like a lot of damage coming from this thing. Probably because it's agitated? I don't know. That's highly accurate too. Damn. Good range. Not as good range as this thing. This thing's looking superior to the Watts in virtually every fashion. And that's even with the Watts using heavy fusion cells. Damn. How much ammo have I got for plasma cartridges? All of 80. Lack of ammo would be the issue. Run out fairly quickly. Although it does fire standard plasma. I'll leave it behind for Another day, possibly. So, got my power hoof for punching. Got my Watts rifle for going tactical. And my custom bolt action for sniping. Alright. I still need to put those up. Really getting stuck here on every little thing, and I do apologize for that. I need to give that over to some pony. Oh, wait, it was that I can't actually give him anything new because... And then there's this Raider helmet rusted. I don't know. I'll figure out whatever to do with that. And hazmat suit. Possible for me to... I think I can get him away from there.
Nuka-Cola's the only thing I can drink that wakes me up. Otherwise, it's all hazy.
Let's barter with him. And he's still... Yeah. Never mind. He just goes right back to his job. Alright, can't do nothing with that. And I think I'm back to the point where I need to get my armor back on and get out and start doing some work. There we go. Hey, yay, all the 14 bottle caps.
There are corporations, and then there's Poseidon Energy, who's the single largest energy conglomerate in the United States.
The walls looking as green as the day she was built.
Controlling several of the biggest energy companies in the world, either as direct subsidiaries or through controlling stakes. Such as PetroChico, Helios Solar, Prometheus Coal, and
Let's get you examined
oil
right
and
away.
gas divisions,
Time is not on the
spanning
side
all
of the
energy
surgeon.
sectors. It controlled oil rigs.
Patch me up, Doc.
Go over your symptoms with me.
Feeling sick. I think it's radiation.
All right, let's flush your system.
Alright, let's go ahead and cure everything.
All done. Any other complaints?
No.
Actually, never mind, Doc.
Fine. Come back later.
The hell? Stuff just went flying for no apparent reason. Looks like they did some damage to people on the way through, too.
latest hairstyles from the upper stands.
Foggy as hell, ain't it? Let's do a quick save. And, you know, I probably need to see Mo over here. Actually start doing some business.
You there!
Yeah.
You need a genuine, authentic, custom-made hickory swatter.
Why?
Got any work?
Well, if you want to help the sport, I got a lead on a stash of pre-war collector's items. Coach, quitting is for punks Weston had an estate not too far from here. Legend says when he retired, the league presented him with a baseball, catcher's mitt, and playing card signed by all the other coaches. See where I'm going with this? I'll pay 100 caps each for those relics. What do you say?
100 caps seems light. I need more.
I like your moxie. We'll make it 125 caps apiece. How's that sound?
All right.
A card, a mitt, and a ball. Got it.
I thank you. And baseball thanks you.
And I thank you, because I already got it.
Got those baseball relics I asked for?
Got them all right here.
I like your gumption. Let me take a look. This baseball, it's the real deal. You'd sign one of these and give it to the children of anyone you killed on the field.
Pretty sure that wasn't it. Also, why are you locked up, Mo? Why am I locked up? Okay. Let's see. I think it's player, move to player. Because he's just locked into whatever the hell Mo was doing.
Mo?
The stitch work on that baseball you found is he's one of a kind, my friend. You find anything else for me?
Yeah.
Found a couple of them, actually.
I like your gumption. Let me take a look. Look at that card. See those numbers on the back? Tracks the count of enemies beaten to death by the player.
I'm pretty sure BTD is not even on here. Also, you're stuck again, Mo, so god damn it. I don't know why it's doing this. It's like it can't proceed to the next
Got a
thing because
reason
I
for
already got it.
bothering me. Get lost.
Hey, Mo?
You did a great job finding that card. Oh, any luck finding other relics?
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
Got this signed catcher's mitt.
Check out the leather on that mitt. Really good players use them to catch bullets. True fact there. That's everything on the list. Thank you. Far as I'm concerned, you're now a part of baseball collector history.
All right. Well, there you go.
Mo?
Easy peasy.
You're the greatest baseball collector I've met in a long time. Hey, thanks again for bringing me those relics. Now, you buying a swatter today?
Let's see what you have.
Feel that heft,
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of the swatter in general. It's just he doesn't really have that much in the way of good stuff. Unless he... barbed mahogany. I mean, they do pretty good damage. I like them. They're nice. But I have better already. So, yeah. Main thing is...
Swatter. Who
nice
needs a
doing
swatter?
business with you.
We buy and sell everything to everyone, except synths. No synths allowed here. I may sell just about everything, but none of it is scrap.
Let's see what you've got.
Here's what we got.
Let's see if she's got another power armor frame again. I'd like to sell her a power armor frame since now I have a spare. But no. You know, I probably really shouldn't get into this. Yeah.
Prescriptions filled.
I need to get a move
High-quality
on,
chems
actually start
right
getting
here.
things done. So let's head on over to the left field bleachers.
You watch your
and-
step. Got my eye on you.
Yeah, sure, thanks. There is some kind of background noise that sounds a bit ominous. And it is not... that right there. That. I mean, that's not just the background noise of Diamond City in general. That moaning and groaning. And it's not Mo Cronin. Let's go ahead and do a full proper save in here before I get into anything else. I've got enough cigars. I also have a habit to feed. Diamond City Baseball, an American tradition since 2076. I can get something to eat here while I'm at it.
Hey there. Lily told me how you helped her get that motor out of the plant fire. I ain't seen her this happy since Bob decided to move in. Said you were pretty handy to dispatch some douchebags in the plant, too. I might have some paying jobs with someone like you soon.
Yeah, nice.
Let's get down to business.
Sure thing. We talking trade or service?
Let's get down to business.
Show me what you
hot
got.
dog
Of course.
on a
Remember,
bun. Maybe a rat
caffeine is
dog.
good for the circulation. You can trust me. I'm a Mr. Doctor.
Nuka Elixir. Rad resistance and damage resistance. Huh. For 8 minutes? That's pretty good, actually. Looks like Nuka Grape actually sucks rads away. Mom's spaghetti, huh? Sure, let's get that. Some bread. And, why the hell not? A Nuka Grape. I think they were saying I need to go and see the doctor back there. Oh yeah, that'll hit the spot right there. Wonder what this doctor could possibly
Good day
be.
to you.
Good day to you. Let me through here. Thank you. Oh, Shit, did I just go into the fins? Okay, now I need to go down here. For whatever reason, that did not actually activate, or I probably hit the wrong button.
Hello, stranger. Welcome to the Centerfield Greenhouse.
Hey there.
I'm Dr. McClintock, botanist and owner. Can I help you with anything?
What exactly is this place?
The Centerfield Greenhouse is where I conduct my research into ionizing radiation on plant life. I'm trying to understand and harness the consequences of the increased genetic plasticity found in them since the war. I'd be happy to answer any questions you have about it.
So, you're a doctor?
I studied under Dr. Pensky in Vault 81 for many years, and am now conducting my own research into polyhybridation and forced evolution of plants.
What have you got for sale?
A variety of items grown in my greenhouse. I am also buying normal and irradiated blood packs, as well as fertilizer.
What rumors have you heard?
Have you seen Lily's murals? She's a very talented artist. I really look forward to what she comes up with each time.
Can I ask you some questions?
What did you want to know?
What's your take on Diamond City?
I love it here. I have a lab, a clean bed, a shower, and a suitor who cooks for me. Not many people can say that. I'm lucky. But something tells me you had something more specific in mind?
What's the security like around here?
I'll have to admit, they're not great at conversation, but the sheriff's department has kept us very safe since their inception. The sheriff is an outcast. She was raised by and to be one of the Brotherhood of Steel in the Capital Wasteland. Her unit abandoned them some time ago. I'm told she worked as a caravan guard after her unit was killed in the wastes. Time and circumstance brought her to us during an ambush on the city. She took the city's best guards and molded them into a remarkably effective urban combat team. They established a perimeter outside the wall and became known as the Fens Sheriff's Department, fueled primarily by whiskey and cigars. I sleep very well knowing her snipers dot the rooftops around Diamond City. They say
Sounds
even
good to
rats
me.
have a hard time entering the Fens alive.
What's the word around town?
Well, that's a bit complicated, but Piper would be the one to talk to. She's got her finger on the pulse of the city, so to speak. People are very worried about the Institute right now, and rightly so. It's very real, and so are the kidnappings. I've seen replicates myself. Mayor McDonough doesn't seem particularly interested in stopping the Institute either, which just adds to the paranoia he's one of them.
Heard any rumors about how folks are feeling around here?
Henry Cook doesn't like us much down here. DP upstaged that supposedly fancy bar, which is objectively a dump, and brought price competition. How that rat's nest ever got the reputation as being an exclusive establishment for the upper stand socialites is beyond me.
That's all for now, thanks. What is this place?
A greenhouse, a lab, a farm, a place to relax. It's a lot of things. You're gonna have to be more specific.
Well, literally, what is this place?
What's the story with this place?
I helped build it, so I suppose I'm a good one to ask. What would you like to know?
Who built this place, originally? Has it been here long?
That's a good question. The first time I circled Diamond City looking up, it was obvious where to put the greenhouse with all these windows. But when Abbott opened the door to this room for me, the floor was collapsed to the ground. Nobody had been in here for over 200 years. Mr. Dr. Pepper and his friends worked for 2 weeks to fill in the pit with soil from below the stadium foundation and then level the floor for me. It was expensive, but Cricket located more intact glass to fill in all the broken windows and some old metal stairs for the loft already up there. I honestly can never repay the citizens of this city for all the kindness that they've shown this vault rat who just wants to do her research. Don't tell the overseer or Dr. Pensky I said this, but I like it here much more than the vault. There's so much more space and freedom. I've got my own lab, new friends, a suitor, I see new people every day, and I don't have to ration my shower water when I stand under a spout. I could see myself calling this place home for a good long while.
What about that water supply then?
The water?
Ugh. Shane Kowalski's water is contaminated, even though he denies it. I had to purify my own water for the plants. I even used the shower by the door. Skara helped me design the large-scale electrolytic purifiers you see outside. We got most of the materials from Vault 81 junk piles. Luckily, most of the pipework from the original stadium survived, so water's easy to transport from the pond in the stadium. Abbott, the Bobrovs, and Mr. Dr. Pepper did the heavy lifting. Much of the town has been very friendly to me, and I'm very grateful.
You own this place?
Inasmuch as any settler owns an unoccupied piece of land they claim and work in this abandoned world, then yes. I own this greenhouse, Mr. Dr. Pepper owns his diner, and the Bobrov brothers own the Dugout Inn. The city, citizens, and security recognize my claim. That makes it as official as it gets around here. It's better than a 200-year-old empty husk with a collapsed second floor, which is how I found the place.
I wanted to ask you about something else. So, is this your life's work?
Every bit of it. I've got so much going on, I don't know where to start. And I never shut up about it, so ask at your own peril.
What do you grow here?
Mostly plants for my research, but also cotton for the city. My ultimate goal is to develop a plant which can grow many types of food on one vine. If the flowers are to be believed, it's definitely possible. These plants are amazingly resilient and accommodating to new genetic information. They grow rapidly and adapt their transport mechanism to distribute nutrients in an optimal manner. Look at the supplemental nutrients drawn in and spread from the left corner, upstairs and across, and then down to the plants in the right corner.
It's pretty amazing, no doubt about it.
It is, isn't it? They grow outwards, and the other vines were attracted to the nutrients. Before, the glow was hardly noticeable. But I watched as the vines cooperated and spread the nutrients to every corner of the greenhouse, from that one corner all the way over to the other one. The vines slowly amplified their glow like a bright wave spreading out. The next flowers to germinate possessed the bioluminescent properties from the vines. It was so beautiful, I had to bring Professor Skara to show her.
You've got technology here that I never dreamed possible. It's amazing. You'll have to explain what's going on.
Oh, of course. I don't get to teach biology lessons very often. Dr. Pensky always said, the best way to learn is to teach.
Biology lesson?
Yes, a biology lesson. I'm so glad you asked for one. Plants don't react to chromosomal aberrations the same way animals do. They're quite tolerant of them and can react in surprising ways. Take the fern flower, for instance. Before the war, a flowering fern didn't exist. A fern isn't an angiosperm. It evolved long before flowers. This massive level of genetic change in only 200 years required the radiation from the war to catalyze it. Furthermore, this genetic change cannot be achieved simply by a Hox gene activation, like restoring ancient genes for teeth in chickens. The fern evolved before flowers. There was no genetic information of the flowering life cycle in its genome to reactivate in the first place. Where did this information come from? The simplest explanation would be horizontal gene transfer, but that's too much genetic information. How did the fern then come to possess its flower? That's one of the questions I'm trying to answer.
How would something like that even work?
Given the high levels of ambient ionizing radiation in the world these days, I cannot rule out an entirely new mechanism for genetic recombination. I'm testing my new theory that perhaps there's yet another life cycle involved. That of a fungus. Fungal reproduction is very odd indeed. During sexual reproduction, the nuclei of two organisms share cells, nutrients, and grow in the same body. But they remain distinctly genetically separate until sporulation. They share the same body, but are two different genomes. I'm also trying to reproduce these sorts of gross changes in morphology, physiology, and life cycle in this greenhouse, with some success. I believe I'm harnessing that mechanism on my bioluminescent vines. As you can see, the same vines clearly display more than one species and color of flower. They're beautiful, but one day I hope to grow many types of food from a single vine. Food security for the Commonwealth is my real motivation.
Nice. That sounds pretty high-tech. Do you have any more details?
Oh, of course. I don't get to teach biology lessons very often. Dr. Pensky always said, the best way to learn is to teach.
Biology lessons?
Yes. Plants don't
Sure.
take
So
the fern flower for this
I
one.
actually thought that was going
Where
to
did
give
this
me a different
information?
option.
How did the
How would...
given the fungal, but they remain
Yeah,
distinct.
I'm
I'm
just
also
clicking
trying.
through
I
this. You
believe
can
they're
see how
beautiful.
much is just going there.
What are you trying to do?
My first projects under Dr. Pensky were to introduce bioluminescent substrate and enzyme marker genes from Vault Freezer luciferase plasmids. I cultivated them right outside the entrance to Vault 81. because space in our vault is at a premium, so using it to grow food is more important. They mutated so fast that they began to use the new genes in their own growth cycles as some sort of quorum activation signal. With sharp eyes, you could see their dim light pulse in sync with separate vines around them and release luminescent pollen together.
How did you know that?
The few samples I grew inside the vault didn't experience the same changes. They acted as I expected, stubborn to change. I hypothesized it was the ionizing background radiation outside the vault that accelerated their evolution. Later, I was to find some of those same vines outside the vault growing and feeding on mole rat carcasses, which made them grow even faster. Their tendrils would intertwine with each other and pass on the nutrition, like feeding a colony. It was amazing to watch. About that time, I had to leave Vault 81 to continue working with them. They simply grew too fast. It became more work to cut them back every week from outside the vault or Dr. Penske's greenhouse. Unfortunately, I could never reproduce what occurred in the fern flower, the wholesale assimilation of entire chromosomes and organ systems. That was until I tried my experiments on some vines growing over forest fungal blight I happened to be cultivating. That was my breakthrough.
How did you discover that?
I saw flower buds of different colors and species growing from the same vines. Here it was. The vine had adopted entire organ systems. Honestly, the blight discovery was serendipity. I got lucky. But chance favors the prepared mind, no? I hypothesized something in the blight is allowing for multiple nuclei to exist harmoniously in the same body, together but remaining apart. Part of a fungal life cycle involves such a phenomenon. Nuclei from separate organisms grow in the same fruiting body, even in the same cells. Yet, until the moment of recombination, they remain genetically separate in this same body. It's a strange system indeed. I'm currently testing various purified fractions of blight extract for the ability to catalyze the same sorts of events in my experiments. If I can isolate and purify the factor, we can give this ability to settlements even where blight doesn't grow.
That's amazing. I wanted to ask you about something else. It would be nice to know more about you.
Not much to tell. I'm from Vault 81, I love my work, and I use the emergency shower to stay clean. But what would you like to know?
You seem awfully proud of this lab.
I am very proud of this lab. My career in this greenhouse are a result of the time and sacrifice of many people. Both Diamond City and the Vault have been very generous in helping me with my research. I really like it here, and I have long-term plans to stay. It's the least I can do to repay the kindness of the citizens.
What type of doctor are you?
Fancy people would say molecular botanist, but in plain words, I specialize in plant DNA, RNA, and protein interactions at the molecular level. As one of the few vaults not screwed over by Vault Tech, we had ample seed stocks and databases to study in anticipation of Reclamation Day. All the courses and materials were there to earn my PhD in the Vault, including 2 doctors. With Scara and Duff, I had my PhD committee. My research defense mostly confused the Vault, but my committee understood it enough and recognized its value, so they granted my doctorate.
How'd you end up here?
That's a long story. I'm a Vault 81 refugee, although I wasn't exactly fleeing anything. I was Dr. Penske's apprentice for many years. She's a formidable woman and taught me everything I know about botany and molecular biology. She respected my wishes to work on my own experiments and gave me as much space as she could in her greenhouse. But my vines grow too quickly, and it would only take a few weeks for a fully cut vine to cover a wall and grow right out of the room. As pretty as it was, the situation was untenable. I had to leave the vault to continue my work. Luckily, Dr. Penske and Overseer McNamara see the value in my work and continue to provide facilities I don't have. The vault still has things like an autoclave, protein synthesizer, plasticware fabrication, seed stocks, and media ingredients you'd never find here.
That's all for now, thanks. I don't have any more questions.
That's a shame. My babbling about science is the stuff of legend in Vault 81.
I wanted to ask you about something else. Tell me about the Minutemen.
I like the idea of the Minutemen. From what I'm told, they were once a force to be reckoned with, and allied closely to Diamond City. Times are different now. They seem to be the punchline of a joke about what happens when you stick your neck out for the Commonwealth. I heard they were effectively wiped out in Quincy by the Gunners not long ago. A sad end, really. The good side does not always win, it seems.
What can you tell me about the Institute?
They make no sense, and that frightens me. What are they trying to do by replacing us? Surely they can march over this city with a robot army, but they just replace us with sterile copies that can snap at any second. I agree that McDonough is one of them, but why replace any of us at all? I can't extrapolate any sort of logic from synth replacements. Nobody benefits, opinion is only
Cameron
solidified
decided to go
against
inside
them,
my own
and
head for
no
some
agenda
reason.
is advanced. That's what truly scares me about the Institute. Stunning technology aside, I can't figure out their fundamental motivation. Both the sheriff and I spend long hours Apologies. You'll forgive me, but I shouldn't be talking about such things with outsiders, of course.
No, that's fine. So, about this Brotherhood.
Who are the Brotherhood of Steel?
I've never met one. From what I'm told of their hierarchy in society, they must have a high coefficient of inbreeding. From what I know, they're little better than very successful gunners who sleep with their cousins and won't kill you if you give them what they want. The sheriff used to be one of them, but she went AWOL with her squad for reasons that aren't mine to discuss. She knows Latin, advanced military strategy, and has her finger on the pulse of her troops, making her a formidable commander. Brotherhood education has to be top-notch, if nothing else, but the tribalism they exhibit is antithetical to their stated purpose of saving humanity.
I wanted to ask you about something else. I don't have any more questions. Let's get down to business.
You get right to the point, don't you?
No, I
Okay,
don't.
then. Let's try to come to some sort of agreement.
That was a very long discussion.
Got any work?
I heard about Lily stomping her power armor through the bleachers with a motorcycle engine strapped to it. Was it you that helped her?
Yep.
She's borderline paranoid about strangers down here. If she trusts you, then yeah, I have some work for you. This structure wasn't originally a greenhouse. In fact, the entire second story was collapsed in on the first. There was no actual second floor left. Mr. Dr. Pepper gathered his friends, and together we filled the entire first floor with soil from under the stadium foundation. The soil you're standing on goes all the way down to street level. You're in what is effectively a giant glass-covered flower pot. However, soil quality was very poor, and incapable of sustaining the heavy turnover of carbon-fixed materials in the greenhouse today. I've been working with materials from Vault 81, Brahmin dung, and standard fertilizer, but I really need industrial-strength soil interventions. That's where you come in. Are you up to hunting down large quantities of pre-war chemicals?
Do you have any more details?
The first treatment I need is to replenish soil nitrogen levels, and a job this size requires urea, and a lot of it. It was a pretty standard soil
You
treatment
mean
for
piss.
large-scale farming before the war, and is used to recondition poor post-war soil on today's farms. But make sure you're prepared. It's stored in large drums. They're big, super heavy, and must remain perfectly sealed.
Sure, let's go ahead and do this. I said, sure, let's go ahead and...
Fine, just point me in the right direction.
That's wonderful news. I need you to find as much urea as possible to replenish the nitrogen content of my soil. It's big, heavy, and usually stored dry. Make sure you have enough space to carry it back when you find it. You should start your search in any chemical plants and warehouses, or even farms, particularly high production or poor soil quality farms.
Okay. Yeah, this is a very heavy item. Alright, let's nail down where exactly I'm going then. Centerfield Greenhouse. Prepared for the future. Pimpin' ain't easy. New threats. That's off elsewhere. Murphy and Harley are back in Concord. Not going there anytime soon. Gilded Grasshopper. Getting a clue. I need to go back and talk to Nick. I don't know if that's going to be active yet, but we can check that out. Follow the Freedom Trail. Not actually interested in that right now. Same with Cabot. That can wait. Bring mutated Fernflower to Solomon. Talk to the Bobrov brothers. I think this is actually broken right here. You know, I wonder if I could have investigated the Museum of Witchcraft last night. I wouldn't have been able to get there in time, but it would be interesting to have seen if that, you know, the Halloween thing, what would Halloween at the Museum of Witchcraft have been like? I don't know, maybe somebody's actually done a video on that. I have to see. So let's add those in and see what all we have to mess with. Okay, yeah, the magazine's way the hell over here. This is over here. Oh, okay. So at least that is more or less on the way to doing that. Assuming, oh, we're getting targets all over the place. Do I have anything closer than that? Ooh, what the doc needs is all over the place. Well, oof. I hope I don't have to hit each and every one of these locations. I suppose I should start looking into those anyways. We're in the area. I don't necessarily have to go deep into them. But, chasing... Well, we'll have to see how that goes. I'm thinking clearing this business out, crossing the bridge, and heading up here. Maybe hitting up Bad TFL on the way. Alright, I think I've got that more or less worked out.
What's up?
Well, the last person I really need to talk to is, at least in town, is going to be Nick.
That's different.
And I think I'm probably going to end today after talking to Nick. Basically a half day today, but I think I really lost the plot with all that maintenance stuff that had to be done. Basically, only one person is watching right now, and there's a lot of stuff to be done. Why do I have this looks like it should be hot rain, but I'm not currently getting irradiated, which is weird. Let's not tempt fate by sticking
Need
around
some
out
custom
here.
hardware? We got a free workbench for all your modifications. Scopes, clip sizes.
Now, let's see about this business with Nick and whether or not this is going to work properly. I had to use console quest skips in order to even get this far, because Vault 111 was thoroughly broken thanks to mutually incompatible mods.
Hey, Valentine.
Tell me everything you can, no matter how painful it might be.
They were in a vault when it happened. Vault 111. It was some kind of cryo facility.
Underground, huh? Sealed up. There's a lot of obstacles to get through just to take one person. What else can you tell me?
I came across a holotape. Sounds a bit like cold-blooded murder.
So, we're talking about a group of cold-hearted killers. Anything else you remember?
There was a man and a woman. They didn't say much.
So we're talking a small team. Professionals. The kind that know to keep their lips tight when they're on the job. Anything else you remember?
A baby boy. He was kidnapped, and I still don't know why.
Good question. Why an infant? Someone would be taking on all of his care, and a baby needs a lot of it. Well, that confirms it. This isn't a random kidnapping. There's a lot of groups in the Commonwealth that take people. Raiders, super mutants, the Gunners, and of course there's the Institute.
So you think this Institute is responsible?
Well, they're the boogeymen of the Commonwealth. Something goes wrong, everyone blames them. Easy to see why. Those early model synths of theirs strip whole towns for parts, killing everything in their way. Then you got the newer models, good as human, that infiltrate cities and pull strings from the shadows. Worst of all, no one knows why they do it, what their plan is, or where they are. Not even me. And I'm a synth myself. A discarded prototype, anyway.
You're a prototype?
As far as I know. Never seen any other synth like myself. There's the older ones that are dumb as rocks and all metal, and there's the newer ones that are almost human. I'm somewhere in between.
You don't know anything about them? Really?
Some kind of security setting strips or blocks out those memories. And it's not just me. Any synth that gets trashed, left behind, or escapes the Institute has the same problem. Probably some kind of failsafe.
Either way, it's done. Let's move on now.
You're right. The speculation is getting us off track.
He had a handgun. That sound.
Could have been a large caliber revolver. Huh. I'm starting to get a clearer picture of the kind of man our perp is. Anything more you can tell me?
I'll never forget that voice. Low and rough. Like sandpaper across your face.
Not much to go on, but a tough and commanding voice can get someone pretty far in the violence business. What else?
Have any ideas?
Wait. It couldn't be. You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
Who is he?
It's way too big of a coincidence. Ellie, what notes do we have about the Kellogg case?
The description matches. Reputation for dangerous mercenary work, but no one knows who his employer is.
And he bought a house here in town, right? And he had a kid with him, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. The house in the abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
You said he lives here? He's still in town?
They both vanished a while back, if I'm remembering right. But that house is still there. Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg's last known address. See if we can snoop out where he went.
Security doesn't really go to that part of town, but you two should still be careful.
I always am.
You ever had one of those days when you're holding a stick and everyone looks like a piñata?
That's a hell of a thing to just blurt out.
Nick.
Come on. Kellogg's house ain't far. I didn't want Ellie to hear this, but I think you should know. Everything I dug up about Kellogg before his disappearance? Bad news. He's more than just a mercenary. He's a professional. Quick, clean, thorough. Has no enemies, because they're all dead. Except you. 9 to 1 odds says he's our man. It's more than just you identifying his distinguishing features. The M.O. is all him as well.
I don't know, guy with a rough voice, works in a small team, and kidnaps babies out of vaults. Yeah, could be anybody. Hey, damn. Good. Damn, could be anybody.
Here we
Nick?
are. Keep an eye out, will you? See if I can get
Sure.
this open.
Sure, I'll just act casual.
That's one heck of a lock. Got something to hide, Kellogg?
At least
Why
the
don't you
weather's
give it a
clearing
try?
up. Who, me? Yeah, sure. I got 99 pins and I've got this lock.
Sweet.
Nice work. Let's take a look around. Kellogg must have left something behind.
Well, he did leave things behind. I can go ahead and junk him.
Place seems small to you? Figured a guy like Kellogg would think big.
Yeah, this is pretty small, all right.
Nothing here. Did you check out that desk?
Yeah, for a minute. Hang on. Got some cuffs here, some corn.
I'm telling you, something's not right.
Very basic stuff.
Look for anything out of sorts. A switch, a button.
You mean like this button?
Well, that's one way to hide a room. Well, look at this. All of a Merc's favorite things.
Well, combat stim pack, yeah. Boots.
Gwinnett Stout beer, 44 caliber bullets, cigars, San Francisco Sunlights.
Interesting brand. Won't lead us anywhere on its own, though.
Yep, this is the sort of thing that I would have set up. Although, honestly, I've got a hell of a lot more than he
Waiting
did.
on you.
Yeah, I know you are. You're going to continue to wait on me, too.
What's with the hard look? Say something.
I wonder if dog meat could pick up the scent.
Say, that's not a bad idea. Some dogs out there in the Commonwealth can track a man for miles. Why don't you go fetch him and let him have a whiff? See if he picks up the trail. Before you head out, I know this is personal business. If you have to face Kellogg on your own, just say so. Besides, you already have plenty of company. We can't all go sniffing through the Commonwealth after one man.
Any words of wisdom?
Remember, Kellogg's a professional. And he's dangerous. But so are you. You don't need to be afraid of him or anything else the Commonwealth throws at you.
Well, I got Ash along with me. I think he'll work out.
I don't know. I might need your help on this one, but maybe I should go on my own.
If you need me, just come knocking. If not, then the next time I see you, I hope it's safe and sound.
All right. Catch you later, Nick. Yeah, let's take a look at this box of cigars here. 10 cigars. That calls for a bit of a celebration, I'd say. Celebrating with a cigar. San Francisco Sunlights. That's the good stuff. Alright, and I think I'm going to go ahead and save off right here because I don't have to immediately go chasing off after Dogmeat. I know where he is. If I hadn't already met Dogmeat and dispatched him elsewhere, the quest would have immediately fired off. And I didn't want that. Let's see here. Where is it? Miscellaneous. Turn that off. Talking to the Bobar brothers, that fires off yet another quest, assuming that it actually goes anywhere. So let's take a look at the map. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be chasing down that urea anytime soon either. There's a couple places I can start running it down, but I don't need to see that until... Where is it? Getting a clue, show Dogmeat the Seagar. Yeah, I ain't got to do that right away either. Though technically you should, as soon as possible after you get a scent on something. Because the longer it goes, the colder a scent gets. But that's the way the game is built. So not going to chase down the urea. Or calling all patriots just yet. But I do basically want to get everything set up to do the runs out here. You know, Good Neighbor and all these other things. Where is this? Okay, Centerfield Greenhouse. There it is. Because all of those are way the hell out, and I have the weirdest feeling that if I go and chase one down, it's going to say, "Oh, you need a lot more of this. You need more of this," or there'll be, you know, all kinds of dead locations, and it'll be all this shit that's way the hell out of the way. I have the feeling chasing down that urea for Dr. McClintock is going to be a long quest. So I'm just going to go ahead and set this up for Thursday. Basically hitting up around here. Was there any last thing right here that needed to be done in town? Okay, no, it's just the marker for the power armor is all. And I don't know if I should take the power armor with or not. Incidentally, I just remembered I should probably check and see. Okay, I just have the one fusion core. Good. Why am I carrying around this much 10 mil? Okay, I should probably, well, let's see, how much weight have I got? Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna quit here. And that's gonna be it for the night. From this point, I'm gonna go out and start running errands to the east of Good Neighbor. So, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, I'm gonna knock off a little bit early today before I get into too much of anything else, and I will see you folks back here on Thursday starting at 3 p.m. Arizona time on Unicorn Brigade here at Headquarters Company for Unicorn Brigade. This is Sergeant Roy Calbeck in charge of quarters here, and I am signing